Welcome to your live readings. If you'd like to get a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description. If you're here for the pick a card, you can find the timestamps in the video description or the comment section of the video. The title of this video will be, I'm actually going to do, what does your dog think about you? I thought that would be really funny and cute in honor of my dog passing away on Wednesday. I do think I'm going to do a cat version. I could have done like, what is your pet? But obviously I feel like cats and dogs think a little differently. So, yeah, I'm going to do what does your dog think about you? And then I'll probably do a cat one of it probably next as well, because I do have a cat. But anyways, if you'd like to have a reading, any private information in the video description. If you wouldn't mind hitting the like button. If you haven't subscribed, please consider subscribing, maybe even sharing the video to a friend who has a dog that might think it's cute to find out what they think about them. Go ahead and do that. I would really appreciate it. And like I said, if you would like to have a private reading or see into my my social media information, it's on my other services. I have it all in the video description below. Alright, so let me go ahead and share this online. Have that going on. Oh, my sound's on. We have Jester, Ashley. If you'd like to have a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. All of the readings that you order come with a free reading. So if you order 3 different readings, you get 3 free questions, all done with these different dice. They're actually very accurate, believe it or not. Oh, there's a little bit off on the on here. Let me adjust that a little bit. But yeah, let me go back a little bit. And my screen is like different. It's a little off. Why can't I get it just straight? Let's try about right there. All right. But anyways, the free yes or no question, or you can ask what someone is thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, things like that. I'm going through a lot too. I've been really sick. My dog died. Are you going to give me a free reading? Honey, can you please order a reading if you'd like to get a free one, okay? If you aren't sure how to find the video description, as at the top right of your screen, there's 3 dots, and you click it, and it shows where the video description is. All right. All right, you gotta share this on social media. Yeah, everybody goes through stuff, okay? If you, hey Jamie, you were just emailing me. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, everybody, I was like really sick. My daughter was sick. I have some other stuff. My glass on my car broke, and that was like $400. So, I mean, everybody goes through stuff. I had to spend $1,000 on my dog dying. So, you know, everybody goes through stuff. Ashley, please read the video description. At the top right, there's like 3 dots and it tells you the different reading options that are available and the payment options. No. You should be questioning if there's a reader on here working for free, they're probably not a great reader. Just saying. Don't know if you want to get reading for people who are doing it for free. Like just on here doing it for likes and subscribers. If you look, I have a good amount of subscribers, so I'm not dying for subscribers or anything. I'm an established psychic who I do hundreds of readings a week, paid ones, not free ones. And I don't rip people off. I don't scam people or anything like that. All right, so we have Brian is number 1. I still got to share this. I'm trying to share it on all my social media. Yeah, but my pick a card, I do a pick a card at the end of my live streams. And the pick a card I'm doing is called, I'm going to do, in honor of my dog passing away, I'm going to do, how does your dog, what does your dog think about you? So that would be fun. Just read the video description. Ashley, the information is down in the video description. Okay. Here, I'll show you how to get to the video description. So it says it on the pinned message. So you can see the pinned message. You're welcome to read the pinned message here. How do you see the pinned message? You click the pinned message and it expands and you can read it. The pinned message tells you how to access the video description. There's 3 dots up here at the top right of your screen. You just click it and it says description. That's also where you can like the video if you wouldn't mind, if you want to help out. We also have the description here. You just click that, you hit more, and you can read all of the video description that you like. All the information on how to pay, all the different reading options are all available in the video description. Okay? Oop. All right, so first we have Brian. And my readings are very in depth. All right. So Brian has 2. I've been doing this for years here. 2 regular readings for Brian. I might go ahead and get started with Brian before everybody else comes in. It is usually a slow night because it's a Tuesday, so people can usually take advantage. I am not going to be doing a whole lot of readings tonight, just to be honest with you guys. But I will be back tomorrow. All right. All right, Brian, you're number one. Go ahead and post your question before the other people arrive. All right, let's see what Lenice is up to. For anybody who's wondering, this is a regular reading. This is called a regular messages reading. I take the messages, I clarify them. You can't get this in a smaller reading. You can only get this one with a regular one. You can get messages with a quick reading, but you don't get them clarified. All right, please tell me, what does Lenice want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Lenice want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? And I don't only do love readings. I do career. I do money. I do everything. All right, I'm a medium as well. Anybody who wants to know. Thank you, everybody, for hitting the like button. I really appreciate it. If you're not sure how to find the like button, click the 3 dots at the top right of your screen, and you will see an option to like the video. Please tell me, what does Lenice want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Lenice want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Lenice want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Lenice want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Lenice want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Lenice want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Lenice want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? Hey, Katerina. All right, bottom of the deck energy is I wish I met you sooner. What does Lenice want to say to Brian? What does Lenice want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Lenice want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Lenice want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? Bottom of the deck says, I'm trying to break up with the karmic. Yes, these are paid personal readings, not that are for clients and not for public. Other than at the end, I will do a pick a card. For that will be general. I am jealous. When you get close to me, my heart beats so fast. I think you could heal me. This is what I was talking to you about earlier when I was emailing with you. I look for you everywhere I go. This is your chance to pay with Super Chat if you wanted to. The information on Super Chat is in the video description. Make sure you check which one is actually Super Chat though. All right, then we have, I'm afraid you will betray me. I believe we are twin flames. So even she thinks like you have a strong connection. Even if she doesn't know what twin flames are. We have, when I think about my future, I see you in it. I want to forget about you. I feel so lost. I'm always trying to distract myself to stop thinking about you. I'm not ready for a commitment yet. I don't know how I feel about you right now. All right, so I'm going to do this one, and this one, this one, this one, this one. I'm going to do the twin flame one and see what she wants to, what she thinks about that. All right, bottom of the deck says, I don't know how I feel about you right now. I'm afraid you will betray me. This is a regular reading. It's called regular messages reading. This is the only reading I do in this, of this size, and it's called, this is messages from someone's person, from Brian. All right, I'm not ready for a commitment yet. I believe we are twin flames. I'm jealous. I'm trying to break up with the karmic. Please tell me, what does Lenise want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Lenise want to say to Brian? Thanks for becoming a channel member. Ashley, that's not how you get a reading. Please tell me. What does Lenise want to say to Brian? What does Lenise want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? All right, please clarify. I'm trying to break up with the karmic. We have the Four of Pentacles reversed. Please clarify. I am jealous. Queen of Cups. Please clarify. I believe we are twin flames. Ace of Wands. Please clarify. I'm not ready for a commitment yet. Seven of Cups reversed. Please clarify. I'm afraid you will betray me. We have the Three of Pentacles reversed. Please clarify. I don't know how I feel about you right now. The Five of Swords. Please tell me, what does Lenise want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? Hey, Tariq. I'm feeling a lot better than I was, for sure. Clarifying the Four of Pentacles in the reverse. Remember, I couldn't even breathe last week. I haven't coughed since last Wednesday. Clarifying the Queen of Cups. Three of Swords. Clarifying the Ace of Wands. Like the asthma coughing. Two of Wands reversed. Clarifying the Seven of Cups in the reverse. We have Death reversed. And it's reading like she's in a relationship and having to end that first. Clarifying the Three of Pentacles. Clarify Three of Pentacles in the reverse. We have Ace of Swords. Clarifying the Five of Swords. We have the Lovers in the reverse. You gotta turn that light off, Amber. Please tell me, what does Lenise want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? You gotta brush your teeth, baby. You got your phone? What does Lenise want to say to Brian? Clarifying the Six of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Empress. Clarifying the Three of Swords. We have the Four of Wands. Clarifying the Two of Wands in the reverse. We have the Queen of Swords reversed. Clarifying Death reversed. We have the Seven of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the Ace of Swords. We have the Knight of Cups reversed. Clarifying the Lovers in the reverse. We have the Ten of Pentacles. Bottom of the deck is the King of Wands, the Hierophant. You know the sign of the person she's with? The Five of Wands, Temperance, Justice. Please tell me, what does Lenise want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Lenise want to say to Brian? What does Lenise want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? Clarifying the Empress. We have the Snake. Clarifying the Four of Wands. We have Finality. Holy shit. Clarifying the Queen of Swords in the reverse. We have Healthy Choices. Clarifying the Seven of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Runner. Clarifying the Knight of Cups in the reverse. We have Lusting. And clarifying the Ten of Pentacles, we have Obscurity. So like, alright, what's on the bottom? We have Curse, Resistance, Camera, Cupid's Arrow. If she's into doing spells, she may do one on you. I don't think she would, I'm not sure if she would curse you, but she may do something like that. All right. I think this might be your energy here. It's saying that you are conflicted right here in some way, shape, or form. I don't know if you're fighting somebody or something like you'd be like literally fighting, but it feels more like you're fighting with your spirituality, with a Hierophant and Temperance and Justice, right? So I'm more inclined to think that it's like, I want to say that it's her, that it's yours, because she's a Scorpio and there's no Scorpio cards. Now, I am under the impression that, you know, part of you, I feel like that you're conflicted about what to do with her. It may not just be her. It could be other people too, in that sense. This person definitely is into you and definitely wants you. And it's reading definitely like she's with somebody else. But I'm trying to break up with the karmic. So she's trying to break up with or in something else. I feel like that, I don't know, hopefully there's not a pregnancy with the Empress. But with the Six of Pentacles in the reverse, I feel like in her current situation, she doesn't have a balanced give and take. And that would be financial. I feel like that, like, it could be that, you know, her current person doesn't give her any money or anything like that, or provide her with any physical security, whether it's money or just, I don't know, physical affection. It could be anything like that, though, really, to be honest with you. It depends. It's whatever her definition of whatever is physical that she wants. Oh, this crystal. Alright, so competition and enemy, the other woman, look over your shoulder. But there's a strong competition energy here too. And it's not just that you're competing with whoever she's with. She's competing for you because she's jealous. Alright? I don't know if the Queen of Cups is her, but farewells, leave behind, closure, Queen of Cups. That's a person that it could be. It could be her, because sometimes Scorpios, especially Scorpio females, will show up as the Queen of Cups. But there's heartbreak and pain. I feel like she wants the Four of Wands with you, because she believes you're twin flames. Okay? She's trying to make a decision. She's not 100% sure what she should say, what she should do. I feel like there could be, with the Queen of Swords, there could be some kind of gossip. I do feel like that she's wanting to make healthy choices for herself. I do feel like for the most part she thinks you're a healthy choice. But at the same time, she feels very passionately, by the way. But at the same time, she's got this other stuff. I'm not ready for commitment yet because she's got to end something that she's got currently going on. She's reevaluating her life. With the Seven of Cups in reverse, I'd imagine that is either a fantasy or it could be like a fantasy, but also it could be like a dream or the main thing I was hearing though is that it's like it's up in the air. You know, up in the air. There's a lot of turmoil that she's feeling in the situation because she's afraid that you'll betray her. And how she thinks that you'll betray her is you will leave her, you know, like be with someone else, cheat on her. Not that I think that you're a cheater or anything if you were to be with her. But there's like an energy of you not cooperating with her. I'm getting a lot of jealousy from this person. And she thinks that, like, I'm afraid you'll betray me. It feels more like that, not that you're telling her or anything like that, is because sometimes that card shows up like that. But it can mean that I'm afraid you will betray me is like that you will cheat on her if you were together. I don't know how I feel about you right now. So right now she is kind of rejecting. She's trying to hide things. She's trying to hide her feelings. 10 of Pentacles. She wants to be with you for the rest of her life. 5 of Swords. I feel like that she's could be willing to lose, like win at all costs, which may not be very good in a way. The Lover's reversed. All right, so go ahead and post your second question. Oh, you did it. Good job, baby. All right, there you go. Go put it over there. Go put it back. Hey, Katarina. I'm about to update my list. Update the list real quick. Alright, so Katarina with a quick and 2 minis. anybody would like to have a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. All right. Yes, I am CC. The video description can be found by clicking the 3 buttons on the top right. That's also where you find the like button if anybody would like to have a reading. All right. For everybody who's wondering, this is a regular reading. Not all my regular readings are like this. This is just a regular messages reading. Messages from Selima. Please tell me, what does Selima want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? Please tell me, what does Selima want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Selima want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Selima want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Selima want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Selima want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Selima want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? Bottom of the deck says, I fantasize about our wedding day. What does Selima want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Selima want to say to Brian? What does Selima want to say to Brian? What does Selima want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Selima want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? Bottom of the deck says, the karmic is always watching. Please don't give up. Please give me another chance. I got caught by the karmic. Everything you've said has made me question my whole reality. Alright, so we have, the first one is, my friend tells me he or she is attracted to you. I probably should clarify that for you because this seems like a, I don't know. I feel like a lot of these people are kind of aware of each other in some way, shape, or form. I don't know to what degree though, because you haven't told me. Your intelligence turns me on. I can't be with you right now. I'm coming forward with an offer. Leaving the karmic could cause a lot of problems. I have cried over this connection. I keep seeing synchronicities about you. And I want to forget about you. I know that was in the last one. It's just like when they think about you incessantly, they tend to want to forget about you. Ciara, can you send the remainder of the money? It is 1444, not 1440. Not 1414. It's 1444. Please send the remainder. I think you have to send $1 though, because I don't think they'll let you send the remainder. But yeah. I'm gonna do this one. See what she's crying about. I'm gonna do this one. You will be after Katerina on the list, honey. It'll be Brian, this one, and then Katerina. She has too many readings and a quick reading, and then it'll be your turn. All right. We have, I'm coming forward with an offer. My friend tells me he or she is attracted to you. I got caught by the karmic. I can't be with you right now. Everything you said made me question my whole reality. And I've cried over this connection. What does Selima want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Selima want to say to Brian? What does Selima want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Selima want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? Kimberly, if you'd like to have a reading, please read the video description below. All right, please clarify. I've cried over this connection. We have the Nine of Cups in the reverse. Please clarify. Everything you've said has made me question my whole reality. Four of Pentacles. All of the readings that are ordered come with a free reading. You don't just get a free reading because you came in and said something. Please clarify. I can't be with you right now. Six of Wands in the reverse. Please clarify. I got caught by the karmic. We have the Five of Wands. Please clarify. My friend tells me he or she is attracted to you. Queen of Swords reverse. That is Libra Virgo energy, if that makes any sense to you. Please clarify. I'm coming forward with an offer. Queen of Wands in the reverse. What does Selima want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? Clarifying the Nine of Cups in the reverse. We have the Queen of Pentacles in the reverse, clarifying the Four of Pentacles. We have the Knight of Swords, clarifying the Six of Wands in the reverse. We have the Ace of Pentacles, clarifying the Five of Wands. We have the Two of Pentacles, clarifying the Queen of Swords reversed. We have Death, clarifying the Queen of Wands in the reverse. We have the Five of Swords in the reverse. Clarifying the Queen of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Six of Swords. Clarifying the Knight of Swords. We have the Ace of Cups reversed. Clarifying the Ace of Pentacles. We have the Fool in the reverse, clarifying the Two of Pentacles. We have the Three of Swords, clarifying Death. We have the High Priestess, and clarifying the Five of Swords. We have the Eight of Wands reversed. Bottom of the deck is the Empress. The Page of Pentacles reversed. Justice, King of Pentacles, Tower reversed, Ace of Swords reversed. Please tell me, what does Selima want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Selima want to say to Brian? What does Selima want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Selima want to say to Brian? Clarifying the Six of Swords. Two cards came out, so I'm going to take them. We have Heart Fog and Clock. Clarifying the Ace of Cups in the reverse. We have Fantasy. Clarifying the Fool in the reverse. We have the Chaser. Clarifying the Three of Swords, we have influences. Clarifying the High Priestess, we have second chance. Clarifying the Eight of Wands in the reverse, we have realizations. Bottom of the deck is time, separation, beginnings, resistance, and clarity, rejection. All right. All right, so I think this is her energy. The affecting energy is the Empress, so that could be her. It could be that. Yeah. There's also Taurus, Aries. That could be part of your energy too. Maybe you're both affecting this. You're both, in a way, resisting change that could be, you know, foreseen in this connection. Hey, Matt, I'll add you after this. You're going to be after Sierra, who is after Katerina. I have cried over this connection. And the reason why she is crying, like it's saying with the Six of Swords that things have kind of moved into calmer waters now, or things are moving into calmer waters. But she got mixed signals from you. Okay. It's needing time with the Six of Swords to heal. But she's very disappointed. And she cried because it made her question her self-worth. Like you made her, not saying that you did it on purpose. Not saying you actually like were mean to her or something. But if she came on to you and you rejected her, it made her feel like she sucked or something. Like she wasn't attractive enough or she had self-worth issues. Okay. And again, you know, when you reject people, you know, that's a pretty common thing. Doesn't mean that I think that you did anything to purposely make her feel like shit or something. Everything you said has made me question my whole reality. She definitely fantasizes about things. She's trying to suppress, like, she fantasizes about having a new love with you, and she just kind of wants to move forward and with you and not think about it or anything like that. Like, and it's like she doesn't want to lose you. She doesn't want to give up on the connection, right? She fantasizes about, there's something that you've said to her, either about love or something. There's just like a certain level of like wisdom, I think, that you said to her. And she's not, that's not something that you usually hear coming out of men, most likely. And that is very attractive. You made her, you've done something like, you got to understand. Hopefully you do. Most likely you do, but I'm just going to say this just in case on the off chance that you don't. You know, when you say things to females and you sound like emotionally mature, you're not a fucking idiot, you don't seem like, you know, a thug, drug dealer, you know, if you're not shitty, I don't know, like a Chad, you could be anything, right? So, like, if you don't seem like you suck and you seem like you're in touch with yourself, you're emotionally mature, you have some like awareness, self-awareness, and you try to be a good person generally and everything, that is extremely attractive to men. I think that, I mean, to women, I think that men underestimate how attractive that is. I can just like hear Matt going, yeah, who are these bitches who whatever. Okay, Matt, but still it's very attractive to women. You got to go out and talk to the women in person, and it affects them differently. But but yeah, if you go out and talk to them. But most women, I'm going to be honest with you, they don't really give a shit that much about, like, if you happen to be attractive too, oh my God. All the women are going to be attracted to you. If you're not a piece of shit and you're not, you know, I don't know, a fuck boy, whatever you want to call it. If you're not acting like a piece of shit. Yeah. So, like, if you're, and I feel like when you like tell these people advice or you give them wisdom, you do it because you care and you want their lives to get better. But they are attracted to you because you care and you want their lives to be better. You're a genuine person, and genuine people, women don't give a fuck what you look like that much. if you are not a piece of shit, that's extremely attractive. Women these days, there's like a handful that care about what people look like and not personality. But the vast majority of women care what your personality is like above everything else. You know what I mean? Obviously, if you look like a fucking crackhead or a meth head, that could be off-putting, right? But I don't know. If she's got money, she'd probably fix your teeth because she would probably want to. She'd probably want to do something. She'd probably still want to salvage you. Like if you didn't look that good, she would slap some clothes on you, give you a bath, and clean your ass up, and then try to make something out of you. Because that's easier than it's easier to change someone's physical appearance than it is to change their personality, right? So when you go out spewing all this wisdom and like sounding like mature and not a piece of shit and someone who's going to turn into something someday, that's really fucking attractive to women. You know, but I feel like that you have that issue going on with a lot of women. But I don't know. I don't think that you necessarily should not say anything to help them. But, you know, it's not your responsibility if they're conflicted or having issues with their ego. That's not your responsibility. That's on them. It's not on you. Just so you know. I can't be with you right now. Probably because even though she's shown up as a chaser, I don't think that you're the chaser. With the Six of Wands, she's like, I can't be with you right now, but she wants a new beginning. She's not feeling very open. It's like weird. I can't be with you right now. The reason why she can't be with you right now is I feel like, because there's like an energy of rejection you've done here. So like, she can't be with you because you're not wanting to be with her. And then it's reading like she's got something else. Now, if it's at work, I'm not saying enough to saying like, the karmic could actually be a work-related thing. So I don't know if she's actually with somebody or not, but I don't know. We do have, I got caught by the karmic. The Five of Wands is like conflict, fighting, weighing options. You know, she's trying to weigh her options, but also she's trying to juggle a lot of things at once. The Three of Swords is heartbreak and pain. And then the influences is whoever the third party is. I don't feel like that you a little bit influence this person, but I feel like the attachments. It could be peers. It doesn't have to be romantic, okay? It could be work. It could be like boss or some shit or friend or something that someone who would be judging her basically. So for the signs, it's not really saying a person, but we have Leo, Capricorn, and Libra. My friend tells me he or she is attracted to you. Like I said, we have 2 major arcana and a court card. So with the Queen of Swords in the reverse, that is Libra, Virgo energy. This is Scorpio, and this one's Cancer. A second chance, a reconciliation, make amends, and opportunity. So the friend is thinking that they're going to have another opportunity with you to transform things. Okay. There's gossip going on around you, about all these women. You're in the same boat as Garrett, for real. But that's what happens. You know, men don't care as much. Men, in a way, as long as you're not a piece of shit, you got it made when it comes. You got like your choice of women. Because, like, Garrett is in a similar situation. He's not a piece of shit, right? And, like, everybody at his work wants him. All right, and I'm coming forward with an offer. I'm just trying to... She a Pisces. I think that's her. She realizing something. She's coming to some kind of realization. She's got nervous, rushing energy. Five of Swords is either she's trying to come out of being defeated, or she could be wanting to apologize, but she's not taking any action with that Queen of Wands in the reverse. I'm going to clarify really quick. I want to see what it says. I find the Queen of Wands in the reverse. I find the Queen of Wands in the reverse. The World in the reverse. Why is the Queen of Wands in the reverse? Come on. Alright, so she's... The Queen of Wands in reverse because she's not trying to act too quickly. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's not trying to make actions that are too quick. She's trying to move forward slowly. She hasn't completed some kind of lesson or cycle or some shit, but... I kind of want to see if it'll tell me what she realizes, because I feel like it'll answer everything. Clarify realizations. What the heck did she realize? Exhaustion, depletion, drain, long journey. Clarify realizations. Loyalty. Trusting, reliability, and believing. I feel like, if anything, she finds you to be really reliable. I don't know. She finds you to be a good person. This is very attractive, you know, especially to women who have been around a lot of guys who are very dismissive. Maybe they're narcissistic, codependent. You know, they kind of act shitty. All women want to be with someone who's not, you know, a man child. You know, so. All right, so go ahead and post your 2 free questions. Your 2 free questions could be a yes or no question, or you can ask what someone's thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, their next actions, intentions, things like that. Make sure you post your first name, their first name, both your sun signs with your question. Thank you to everybody for hitting the like button. I really appreciate it. If you would like to hit the like button and help me out, you can reach it and you say you don't know where it is. They don't make it very easy to find a like button. I tried to find a like button the other day in someone's live stream. There's this other lady. I found her channel recently. She seemed like really nice. I like her vibe. And she was just like, she's not a reader, but she was just like talking in a live stream on the vertical mode. And I'm like, I couldn't even find the like button. Like, how the heck are you supposed to find the like button? But if you go here and click the 3 dots up here, you can find it. But they didn't make it very easy, did they? But the 3 buttons at the top right, and you can hit the like button. That's where you find the description too. All right. Oh man, did you hear about the Brooklyn Bridge got destroyed? That's pretty horrible. But to be fair, I don't know. They're probably gonna change some rules or something like that if they build another bridge there, or they're gonna do something different because that, maybe if they had some kind of boat helping to guide. I don't know about having giant boats, ships, you know, that can, so powerful they can actually knock a bridge over, going underneath it without any guidance or anything, like something to help direct it in case it loses power or something. No, my name is not Brian. I was giving Brian a reading. All right, Brian says, what is Deborah currently thinking about Brian? And I'm going to update the list. What is Deborah currently thinking about Brian? This is Paradise. This is the free portion of the reading. I gotta put this over here in case one flies out. All right, please tell me, what is Deborah currently thinking about Brian? What is Deborah currently thinking about Brian? What is Deborah currently thinking about Brian? Look at that Knight of Pentacles on top of the 4 of Pentacles. So you're like not wanting to lose. It could be you, but the 4 of Pentacles is hanging on to like their stability. It's a greedy energy. It's an energy of the miser. And then the Knight of Pentacles is in the reverse. And that is a very, very slow, stagnating energy. It's like an energy of she's thinking she's not making any progress with you. She definitely sees you have a lot of value. She's in it for the long run with you. The Six of Wands, she could be wondering what people think, trying to get your attention. She wants to give you an offer. She wants to work together with you, collaborate with you. That kind of thing. We have the Tower here, though. She sees you as someone who's very confident, someone who's authentic, and a good leader. All right. And what is Kiana currently thinking about Brian? So tell me, what is Kiana currently thinking about Brian? What is Kiana currently thinking about Brian, please? All right. Ooh, Ace of Cups, though. New love. That is definitely you. You're very attractive to her. There's like an energy of her thinking that if she hits you up, you would like reject her. She's spying on you, or she's trying. Ten of Cups, so she thinks that you would make her happy. She can't stop thinking about you. She tries not to. She thinks there's like an energy of the Six of Wands is a little different. I feel like that she does worry about what people think. But I was also hearing, this is more on the intuitive side, but I'm also hearing that she thinks y'all would look good together. There's like a wanting to show you off type of energy. She wants to be like balanced and fair in the connection with you. But I'm also hearing that if she isn't balanced and fair with you, or if she don't act right, basically you're gonna reject her. That energy's there. Huh. But she sees you as like a new love, or having love for you type of thing going on with that Ace of Cups. Yeah. Why is everybody afraid to get rejected? I don't know. A lot of people do. Some people don't handle rejection well. I can't even tell you how many times, like, a guy come up to me and he'll ask me out or do something, and I will go, no thank you, and then he'll be like, fuck you, you're an ugly bitch anyways. It's like, ooh, dodge a bullet there. I was an ugly bitch. Why are you hitting me up? All right, so we have Sierra after Katarina. Go ahead and post your question, your first question. Make sure you let me know which one we're doing. All right, Sierra, you're after Katarina with a mini reading. And then we have Matt with a mini in-depth reading. And Garrett, what did you order? I don't know what Garrett ordered. Maybe I have to DM him. Garrett, are you in here? It's a full moon. Angel, regular, and mini. Okay. All right, Garrett. All right. Angel, messages. Regular. And mini. Mini, in depth. Just call it a mini D. That's what I call it, even though like a mini depth is what I call it, a mini D, but it sounded inappropriate. You're driving? Yeah, please drive carefully. All right, I'm probably gonna. I'm getting there, Katerina. All right. I'm going to go ahead and close the list. Maybe she doesn't speak English, Katerina. Maybe brain damage. All right. That's inside joke. English. I speak English. We all speak in English up in here. It's so weird because she's like speaking English, so I don't know. Maybe it's a troll, Katerina. If she keeps acting weird, you can block her. All right. And dang it, that's the wrong button. Nope. As I was saying, the list is currently closed. All right. Katerina said, how does this a mini reading? How does Courtney currently feel about Katerina? Did you talk to her? Oh, a different Courtney. What was the name of the person that you decided to try to be friends with, but we had wildly different political beliefs? All right. I don't remember that person's name. All right, let's see what she's doing. Mini reading. All right, please tell me, how does Courtney currently feel about Katerina? How does Courtney currently feel about Katerina? Okay. How does Courtney currently feel about Katerina? How does Courtney currently feel about Katerina? How does Courtney currently feel about Katarina, please? How does Courtney currently feel about Katarina? The Two of Cups. Was it, do you remember if it was Six of Swords or Eight of Cups last time? I don't know. It was like you had, didn't you have two cards of moving away? Didn't you have both? How does Courtney currently feel about Katarina? It's like better that you've talked since then is what you're saying. Five of Swords though. How does Courtney currently feel about Katarina? Ace of Cups. I mean, it's positive now. Whatever you did, you fixed something. How does Courtney currently feel about Katarina? The Chariot. How does Courtney currently feel about Katarina? Maybe did you talk before? Maybe she got the impression that you didn't really want to talk that much or something. Eight of Cups. Oh, this looks better. How does Courtney currently feel about Katarina? But you said you talked to her since the last reading. Clarified the Two of Cups. Whatever you did, you clarified something, like you fixed something. Nine of Pentacles reverse. Clarifying the Five of Swords. Page of Cups reverse. So that's something about the communication that gave her maybe like the impression that maybe you didn't. Clarifying the Ace of Cups. Queen of Wands. What's her sign? Of course. Clarifying the Chariot. Judgment. Clarifying the Three of Pentacles in the reverse though. Ace of Pentacles reversed. Are you guys like trying to hang out or get together? Because there's like, she's wanting to try again. But there's like a lack of either, I'm hearing the word availability. Maybe where your times don't match up. Like an energy of like her wanting to get together. There's a lack of cooperation and some kind of immature communication. Immature communication doesn't mean, it's just like light communication. It's like surface level communication. How does Courtney feel about Katarina, please? Not like immature, like you're both being brats or something. Clarifying the Nine of Pentacles in reverse. I mean like light communication. 10 of Wands in the reverse. Clarifying the Page of Cups reverse, surface level. Yeah, there's no progress being made. Clarify the Queen of Wands. Two of Swords. Did you give her advice about love? I don't know. She's trying to make a decision about new love. So I don't know if you gave her romantic advice or if like is she romantically interested in you, or this could be in a friendship level. Clarifying Judgment. It's reading like she's really attracted to you. Nine of Cups in the reverse. Clarifying the Ace of Pentacles reversed. Three of Wands. What? Why? Clarifying the Three of Wands. She's waiting for something. Four of Cups. The hell are you waiting on? What is she waiting on? What is she waiting on? What is Courtney waiting on? Money. Okay, so like, okay, so she's wanting to have some kind of new beginning, it appears, with you. But like, she could be having, like, say if you're supposed to get together, I don't think she wants to be like asking you to pay for her food and shit or something if you're going to go eat something or something. So she could be having some financial difficulties. She is bored. She wants to do something. Does he take all of her money? Hey, Ashley, the list is currently closed, honey. You've had all this time to order a reading. I have not received any donations from you. Once I receive your donations, then I would add you to the list, but the list is currently closed. We've had like about 2 hours or something. How long have I been live? Like almost. We had like definitely over an hour to get a reading. I don't know. There's something financial, money-wise. Six of Pentacles. She could, if it's not actual literal money, then she is waiting for something to do, something physical. Which she could be waiting for you to give to her. Six of Pentacles in reverse is like wanting to receive something. I don't know if you guys live at some kind of distance and maybe she wants to move closer, or maybe she's waiting for you to move closer to you. I feel like that she's like kind of lonely. If she's working and not making any progress in the situation. Like she does consider you Two of Cups, friends, Ace of Cups. Why does she want to put down a version? Clarify the Ten of Wands and the reverse. Clarify the Star. She's wanting to give up hope and resisting change. Clarify the Eight of Pentacles in reverse. What does it mean? So she feels like she's like, there's like a certain degree where she feels like she's investing, or she has invested in this connection, but she's not making any progress for there to be growth and expansion. Basically, she's trying to make a decision. I want to clarify that one. Clarify the Two of Swords, please. What is she deciding? Sun. Clarify the Two of Swords. The Ace of Cups. I don't know if it's romantic. It's a little bit looking like romantic. But you said she's like with a dude. I don't know. I've heard crazier things. But she has a boyfriend. Knight of Cups, though. So if it's not romantic, it's still love related. She sees you as attractive. And it's like she's trying to decide. She's unclear. The Knight of Cups. Maybe she's unclear if you care or something. It's really weird. She seems determined with Judgment to like renew the connection or something, because the Nine of Cups it can imply her having codependent energy, so she could be feeling lonely or something like that. I feel like I said, I don't know the situation, so I don't know what's going on. So you haven't explained it. I don't know anything about the situation with you, but all I can do is try to explain the best I can. Hopefully you can figure out what the heck I'm talking about. Yes, she doesn't feel like your friendship is going anywhere. It seems like she is either waiting to get something to do something in the connection, because she wants the Ace of Pentacles in the Ace of Pentacles in reverse. She's waiting to have the Ace of Pentacles. I don't know if she's waiting to like have a new car, a new house, move. It's something Pentacles, but something isn't working out. Now, in this reading, it could be she wants to have a new beginning with you, but maybe you're not cooperating. There's something that it's almost like she's expecting you to do something. I don't know what it is that she wants you to do. With the Knight of Cups, she wants you to tell her you love her or some shit. I don't fucking know. It's weird. It's a little bit showing up a little bit like more like a love reading than a friendship reading, to be honest with you. She's a Taurus? I don't know. Well, she was, but people change their mind all the time. People can like, oh, fuck that, I'm not going to do that. And then they go to bed, then they wake up and they're like, oh, I wonder what they're doing. It doesn't mean anything sometimes to say that. When you're asking like what their thoughts are, these are people's fleeting thoughts. Do you like go to bed? Have you ever gone to bed thinking that you're done with somebody and then wake up and try to contact them? Come on. Don't tell me you haven't. Yeah, there's something that she wants from you. With the Knight of Cups is something emotional. Okay. The Three of Wands is her waiting. And she's bored and waiting for something with the Ace of Pentacles. That she's waiting for a new beginning. Six of Pentacles waiting for you to receive something. And if it's not from you, it's from someone else. The Four of Cups is boredom and indifference. She could be feeling rejected by you. Like I said, I don't know what happened in your conversation. Maybe you like talked and like, oh yeah, I hope you have fun or you have a great day. And maybe you talked and you can go, hey, you want to get together? You want to go have lunch? Maybe she's wanting something like that. So So, like before, this is a person who's being wishy-washy. All right. You're showing up as the King of Cups reversed. You're either emotionally detached or you're not happy with her, but you're not wanting to stand up for the connection either. You want to be balanced and fair, but you're trying to find out more for information. You want to come out of worrying and anxiety. 7 of Swords reversed. That's like trying to do the right thing, coming clean. Probably trying to do the right thing. This person feels weird. Their energy feels a little bit weird, eccentric. They feel eccentric. Intuitively, I would say this person has been engaging in a lot of connections where they she is giving to other people and then the other people are not, and they're flaky or something. And maybe she's trying to look for a sign of you not being like that. Maybe she wants to have engage in relationships that are, there's more a balance in their relationship. Is that saying, if they wanted to, they would. Maybe she's living by that. But, bitch, the door swings both ways. If you wanted to, you would too. That could go either way. That's why I'm not a super fan of that saying. Because there's a lot of people who want to and they don't. Okay? It's more like if you let them, they would. Some people, they gotta be let. They gotta let you. We can't just go around forcing ourselves on the people. Yeah, that's probably what happened, Catalina. She probably did come back around with other people or flaky. I wouldn't be surprised if she thought she had something else going on with someone else, and then she wasn't happy with something they did. See if she wants to. She's a Taurus. See if she wants to go outside and do something. Go for a walk outside or some shit. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you. That Taurus thing is real. Because no matter what I do, I struggle to do things indoors. It has to be like raining and shit and really miserable. I'm always like, but I do live in Florida, and the most fun things to do is outside here. But I'd be always outside doing shit. All right, how does Michael currently feel about Katerina? I think I've always been attracted to doing things outside. So I used to wonder, is that Taurus part like real? How they like to be outside and shit? Yeah, I think so. Trying to figure out what cards to use. Where do you live in California? I don't know. So I think she just wants you to, I don't know, it's showing up a little bit more like she just wants you to take some kind of initiative or something. I don't know. Maybe ask her if she want to do something and see what she says. I mean, who gives a shit if she doesn't? You feel it? You feel that? I have a Taurus moon. I have a bunch of things that trigger. I'm really like a Cancer, Taurus, Gemini hybrid mostly, with a little bit of spiciness because I got a little bit of Sagittarius and Leo in my chart. All right, please tell me. But I got strong Taurus energy going on. All right, please tell me, how does Michael currently feel about Katerina? 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 Temperance. How does Michael currently feel about Katerina? 8 of Pentacles reversed, and you are next, Cece. How does Michael currently feel about Katerina? 8 of Wands reversed. How does Michael currently feel about Katerina? 7 of Wands in the reverse. How does Michael currently feel about Katerina? The Ace of Wands. How does Michael feel about Katerina? Clarifying Temperance. Queen of Cups. Clarifying the Eight of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Four of Swords. Clarifying the Eight of Wands in the reverse. We have the Page of Wands. Did y'all want to date or anything? Clarifying the Seven of Wands in the reverse. We have Death reverse. Clarifying the Ace of Wands. We have the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. How does Michael feel about Katerina? Clarifying the Queen of Cups. We have the Five of Swords reverse. Clarifying the Four of Swords. Six of Swords, clarifying the Page of Wands. Two of Swords reversed. Clarifying Death in the reverse. Ace of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. King of Cups in the reverse. Okay. Everyone talking at least? Three of Pentacles, Lovers reversed. Knight of Pentacles. Three of Swords reversed. This is definitely him. Seven of Pentacles. Hierophant reversed. Star reversed. Let me look at the cards because, okay, what are we deciding here? Clarifying the Two of Swords in the reverse. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, clarify the Seven of Swords reversed. I know that's that. I know that's what that means. What is he wanting to give in and do or say? Clarify the Seven of Swords reversed. Okay, so like he wants to have sex with you. He really wants you. What does he want to confess? What does Mike want to confess to Katerina? Yeah, what is this offer? Why is he so apprehensive? Clarifying the Page of Pentacles in the reverse. He's like really nervous. He feels abandoned, okay? He feels lonely. He feels abandoned. He wants more attention from you. He wants you to jump his bones. He's really attracted to you. He loves you. He's trying to control his feelings. He wants to come out of this defeated energy, which is that's what I was picking up. So like he feels like things are not making any progress currently. Like I said, I feel like before he wanted to be in a relationship with you, and I feel like since you're not getting any closer, I mean, it would probably help if you asked her on a fucking date or something. I don't know, hang out, spend time with her. Come on. I don't know why do people think that chatting on the texting or whatever, how is this like, that doesn't replace like actual physical interaction? But he feels like, remember before, like he's really wanting to like, he wants to be in a relationship with you, right? So like he seems frustrated, like he's trying to control that frustration. Don't get me wrong. He wants to tell you how he feels. He wants to give you some kind of offer. He's nervous. I feel like he's nervous. Maybe he's afraid of rejection. The Page of Wands, he's afraid of you being with somebody else or something. He might want to ask you if you're dating other people. And he wants to become exclusive in some way, shape, or form. And he wants to do something to make himself feel better because he's afraid that, that you will be with someone else or something like that. He's more pessimistic. I'm gonna be honest with you. This could be his energy, just because. I mean, he's feeling like you're gonna. He feels like you're stringing him along, Katarina. That's what it feels like. He thinks you're stringing him along. That's the issue here. It's like he's just being negative. He's got fears going on. Okay, he feels like he's starting to distance himself emotionally from you. And I can tell that from the Six of Swords here. Like, he's reflecting on it, that things aren't making any progress. The Death card in the reverse is like he thinks things are going to end. Like, he doesn't want to really fight for it if you don't seem to want it or whatever. He really wants you, but I think that he might see you as some kind of tease or something like that. I'm just saying that. I'm not saying that you are. I'm just saying that's what he's seeing you as. So, like, he has feelings like that thing is happening. Like I told you in the last reading. Like, if he's developing feelings and he thinks that you don't have any feelings and that you're not reciprocating, he's gonna try to start distancing himself. I'm trying to articulate my words here, but he's gonna start distancing himself because he doesn't want to become too emotionally attached just to be rejected. Yeah, that I said that this could happen because there's like he's trying to take things to the next level in some way, shape, or form. He needs some kind of reassurance that you're not going to date someone else, that you're more exclusive, and because it's not going in that direction, or doesn't seem to be, from his perspective, and he's trying to like start distancing himself because he's repeated this pattern before. He's had this happen with other women, and he's like, he probably has some kind of timetable, and everything like that. So if you want to continue this connection, you have to throw him a bone, Katarina. I'm not saying you have to jump his bones and have sex with him, but you got to tell him that you really like him or some shit, and that you're not dating other people. But obviously, don't do that if you're lying and you are dating other people. I mean, would it be so bad to just date him for a little while if you really like him? You know? You're going to throw this connection away because he's not tall? I personally have never done that. I married someone the same height as me before. He was like maybe a centimeter taller. And he had the same shoe size and everything. When I met him, he was only like 130 pounds. I could carry him with one hip like a child on my hip. I think I was about the same height. I was about the same weight too, though, at the time. Maybe you should tell him. All right, go ahead and post your next question. uh, it would be actually opening doors, blockage is just a word I'm using to help you understand, but it's actually opening doors. That would be the correct wording. And the answer would be yes. So I don't really like you asking that question, just because it's destructive to my work. Like, I'm working and then you're destroying my manifestation. It's like I'm doing work. Like, I'm doing the work, and you, like, you know that I did the candle and everything. So it's not a question of that. I mean, yeah, but I don't want to answer that question because you're doubting my work, and it's and when you do that, that hurts my manifestation for you. You're hurting my work. You're destroying it. I told you already that because it turned black, that you had one and it opened it. So something was changed in your situation. I explained that to you. But, like, why don't you give it a minute to see what happens before we start wondering? It's just that you're doubting, and that hurts manifestation. That's like that's like me burning you a love candle, and like, oh, is it going to bring me love? And it's just like, if you don't think that it is, why order it? You know, but you're supposed to, like, have faith in my manifestations for you. You're supposed to be doing work. Like, there's work that you're supposed to do to go along with the candle. And that is taking spiritual baths, trying to stay positive, not being negative. Of course, that negativity could be what is blocking you. So your doubting could be what is blocking. Do you know what I'm saying? So your doubt could be the blockage, or whatever needs to be opened or removed. Maybe this whole act of what I'm doing right now is part of it. Yeah, why are you worrying? Because you don't have no faith. That's a problem, Katarina. That's your problem. You have no faith in spirit. You have no faith in yourself. You know? And that's what's causing all your problems. Just a reminder. You've already heard me say that though before. All right, and then also post your 3 free questions. If you wanted to know if it's done something, you could do a general reading on what's coming towards you. You know what I'm saying? Obviously not tonight, but... Please tell me, what does Michael want to say to Katarina? What does Michael want to say to Katarina? What does he want her to know? What does Michael want to say to Katarina? What does he want her to know? Why can't you let go, Katarina? Why can't you trust and have faith? What does Michael want to say to Katarina? What does he want her to know? What does Michael want to say to Katarina? What does he want her to know? What does Michael want to say to Katarina? What does he want her to know? I feel like the mistakes that you make are not like that. Like, you're afraid. It's like you're always checking stuff to see if you're making mistakes. But the mistake is that you don't have faith. That's the mistake. Your decision isn't the mistake that you could make. It's your energy and your manifestation. You know what I mean? That's the mistake that you could potentially be making when you're manifesting. I mean, all right, bottom of the deck is this is not just in your head. Please tell me, what does Michael want to say to Katarina? What does he want her to know? What does Michael want to say to Katerina? What does Michael want to say to Katerina? What does he want her to know? And they're saying to me, like, you keep asking for all of these things like you want them, but then when they're presented to you, you don't really want them. You resist it. Why? You got to ask yourself why. What does Michael want to say to Katerina? What does he want her to know? What does Michael want to say to Katerina? What does he want her to know? I think that, I don't know. I think that there's something that you need to do reassure him, or you're going to lose him. You know. We have leaving the karmic could cause a lot of problems. I don't mean that he's in a relationship. We have thank you next. So this is implying, in my personal opinion, who is this? I watch your social media. Are you watching his social media? Can we start over? And when you get close to me, my heart beats so fast. So like what I get out of this with the karmic could lose a lot of, if leaving the karmic. I feel like that he's not with somebody. And thank you next is talking about breaking up and getting over somebody. So what I feel like that for the most part, he's broken up with and gotten over for somebody. But I don't know if they were together. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like he's having a hard time. I feel like he's watching your social media to see if you're with someone else or if you're talking to other people or something like that. If you have a lot of people engaging with you. Has he told you at all, like, if he was cheated on or something? There's some kind of energy where he was either left or cheated on or something with somebody. And I feel like that he's fearful that that's going to happen again. All right. I wish I met you sooner. I want to confess my true feelings. That was there. Okay. That was in your reading. Part of him wants to like give in and tell you, you know, he really is attracted to you and he really wants you and he wants things to go to the next level. You know, there's like an energy of vulnerability. The reason why I think that he wishes he met you sooner is because I think there's another person before you and they hurt him. And maybe before he was with that person, he wouldn't have been so insecure or whatever, you know. No, because I believe you're resisting things, Katerina, because I tell you that they're there and then you just pretend like they're not there. So I don't know what you're doing. But there's things that you don't do that I tell you that they're there and you just ignore them. But so pretending that you don't see them doesn't make them so you don't see them. I look at your pictures often because I think this person is really nice to you and everything, and you're letting this person get away. You're not trying to take advantage of this opportunity. I want to come see you, but then I stop myself. And I feel like you're resisting it because you're just hung up on like how tall he is. Is there something else? Does he smell funny? What's the problem? I feel trapped. You shouldn't pick people based on how tall they are. All right, I keep rereading your old messages. I'm trying to move on, but I can't. And your beauty mesmerizes me. I will say, like, so far, all the times I've read this person's energy, he's very sweet, but he's somebody who's hurting. Now, he's not going to tell you that he's hurt from some. I don't think he's, like, devastated from something before. He's moving on and he's healing from it. I feel like that he's doing pretty well, but he's like, this other situation has caused him to recognize certain red flags, and you're red flags. You're giving off red flags. And so he's starting to distance himself. So you need to fix it before he's gone, unless you want him to be gone. And you show interest. Say you don't want to say all that, like, oh, I'm not dating other, I don't know, maybe he wants you to say if you're dating other people or not. Ask him if he wants to go out again. Tell him your availability. You know, do something, Katerina. All right. Michael's intentions for Katerina is probably going to show walking away. But, because, let's see. What is Michael's intentions towards Katerina? What is Michael's intentions towards Katerina? What is Michael's intentions towards Katerina? Page of Cups, so that's emotional, like, communication, so loving communication. Five of Wands reversed, so he's trying to recover from conflict or apologize for something. He wants to come out of this. His intentions are to come out of sadness and loss. With the Queen of Swords reversed, there could be something that you said that gave him, I don't know, there's like a lack of clarity in it. He's trying to make a decision on if he's going to give up or persist in this connection. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, he's like trying to figure out if he's going to move on. He may even start talking to other people now. He sees you have a lot of value. I think there could have been something that he said that gave him the impression that you weren't that into him or something. And I think it might have hurt his feelings or something. Because 5 of Cups is here. And the reverse in connection to it. And it's talking about communication here. He's just trying to figure out what to do. Is Michael falling in love with Katerina? Is Michael falling in love with Katerina? Yes or no? Is Michael falling in love with Katerina? Yes or no? The answer is yes. And we have Katerina's current energy. Please tell me, what is Katerina's current energy? What is Katerina's current energy? They're saying with this Queen of Pentacles in reverse, there's like, I don't know, there's like there's something in you that needs to heal, I think. Where maybe you wonder if you, so like, okay, if you deserve what you want in life. And that feeling, I'm under the impression, is derived from you thinking that the universe isn't giving you what you want, so you must not deserve it, type of thing. It could also be connected to some kind of something that's happened to you when you're being raised, when you're a child or something as well. But again, you have the Tower and the reverse. You are resisting change. You're trying to make a decision in life and you're resisting change. So you're dragging your feet with the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse. 3, 6, 7, 8. You're not making any progress. 8 of Pentacles. Part of you wants to put down a burden. And you have delays. You could be judging yourself. That's interesting. So the Knight of Swords in reverse is they're saying, what is the quality of your self-talk, Katerina? Do you say, well, maybe I don't deserve things because I'm not getting it? Maybe Spirit doesn't like me. Maybe Spirit's mad at me and they think I don't deserve. Maybe they're punishing me or something along those lines. Maybe I don't have this because I don't deserve it. Maybe that's why I don't have my license. Maybe I did it. Maybe I did this thing and now I'm a bad person and now, you have to stop it. I think that you know that's not really true. and you, whatever you, again, you have to like forgive yourself for the situation that you have found yourself in previously where you're not being able to, because we have the Chariot in the reverse. Okay. So I feel like you judge yourself, a little too harshly. You do want to take kind of like accountability, but you're not, the way that you're supposed to take accountability is not from, like, you take accountability. That's my child. It's like when you own, taking accountability doesn't look like beating yourself emotionally up for doing it. Taking accountability is like, yeah, I shouldn't have done that. That was wrong. I'm not going to do it again. Learn from it, but not judge yourself for it. Because we're all here making mistakes. Can you imagine if every time you made a mistake, you just thought you're a big giant piece of shit? How's that good? Especially when we're like making mistakes all the time. We're here to make mistakes and learn from them. But you can't learn from them if you're putting yourself down or judging yourself harshly. Yeah, you keep saying that you want change. No, because you're doing it wrong. Because there's the entitlement isn't it's more like you're assuming. It's a different thing. It's totally different. You think that to do that, to forgive yourself and move forward, you feel like is entitled, but that's not what entitlement. I want to try to explain it in your situation, because everybody has their own versions of stuff. I don't think that you're necessarily being bad, but it's like you're like, well, I deserve this, so where is it? It's more demanding. You know what I mean? Well, I deserve this. I deserve this. It's not about deserving. Stop deciding who deserves what, and just allow it. You have to stop figuring out if someone deserves or doesn't deserve something. That's not up for you to judge. That's not your decision to make. That's the divine's decision. It's not even your decision. So you have to stop deciding if you deserve something or not, and just saying, if whatever's meant to me will come to me and be there, and whatever's not will not, and radically accept it could be either way. You have to let go of attachment of the object. Release attachment. Entitlement includes attachment. Your lesson is about releasing attachment and going with the flow of life. Currently, I believe. Or at least you got a little bit of other stuff going on too. But like right now, the main theme is you releasing attachment. Attachment equals entitlement. And accountability isn't about deserving. It's about saying, okay, I made a mistake and I'm not going to do it again. And I'm going to apply myself and take the necessary steps. Accountability, just because you mentally have decided that you're not going to do it again, you still have to there's consequences to your actions, and you still have to pay for them. Just because you're paying for some consequences doesn't mean that you don't deserve them. You don't deserve something. You deserve your consequences, and you deserve anything good that's coming from it. But the point of the consequences isn't to punish you, but is to help that lesson to solidify in your fucking brain. Because if people are like, oh, I was wrong, I'm not going to do that again, and then they never have any consequences for their actions, then they're going to keep doing it over and over again. And what you did was a big deal. It wasn't something that was light, I know it was a long time ago, but you got to ask yourself, you got to ask yourself, are you upset with yourself that you actually did that? Or you just upset that you got caught? If you didn't get caught, would you keep doing that today? here and there every once in a while. You could have been being saved from a worse fate. And you have to show gratitude for that. Like, feel gratitude for that. You have to say to the angels, thank you for stopping me from killing other people by driving intoxicated. You have to feel that. You know, not say, oh, well, you know, I decided that wasn't good. I shouldn't have done that. So now I should just get this and I should get that. You know, you have to release attachment and stop judging yourself and stop deciding what you deserve and you don't deserve. Period. You just have to stop doing that altogether. So hopefully that made a little sense. A little side note, took a little extra minute to do that. Even though that is a free reading, but I'm hoping that some of the stuff that I'm saying to you will help to click, you know, to help you understand the concepts. At least I think that you kind of understand them, but to help them to, like, where it's easier to apply them in your everyday life, basically. All right. All right, Cece, it is your turn, but put Ciara as your name. So go ahead and post your questions, Ciara. Post your first name and your sun sign. If you're asking about another person, post their first name and their sun sign along with your question in the same post. Okay? I know this is your first time, so a lot of people don't do it right the first time. Yeah, surrender is, I deserve whatever the divine says I deserve. I will get whatever I deserve. And I'm going to keep trying to be a good person. And I'm going to be a person of integrity. And I'm going to lead through example, you know? What are Danny's feelings for Cece? Can you post it with your real first name, honey? I just told you not to do that, and you did it anyways. All right, thank you. As I get to know you, say like I did a lot of readings for you or something, we could eventually move over to like a shorter version of your name, but this is like your first time getting a reading, so we gotta stick with your real first name so we can have an accurate reading until I get more accustomed to your energy. What are Danny's current feelings for Ciara? What is Danny's current feelings towards Ciara, please? What is Danny's current feelings towards Ciara? 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 We have the Six of Cups in the reverse. What is Danny's current feelings towards Ciara? We have the Emperor. What is Danny's current feelings towards Ciara? We have the World. What is Danny's current feelings towards Ciara? We have Temperance. What is Danny's current feelings towards Ciara? We have the Eight of Wands in the reverse. What is Danny's current feelings towards Sierra? Clarifying the Six of Cups in the reverse. We have the Five of Swords. Clarifying the Emperor. We have the Five of Cups. He's not happy. Clarifying the World. The Ace of Wands. Clarifying Temperance. The Empress. There's counterpart energy with the Emperor and the Empress here. Clarifying the Eight of Wands and the reverse. We have the Nine of Cups. What is Danny's current feelings towards Sierra? Clarifying the Five of Swords. We have the High Priestess. Clarifying the Five of Cups. The Lovers in the reverse. Clarifying the Ace of Wands. We have the Seven of Pentacles. Clarifying the Empress. Hopefully nobody's pregnant. Ten of Pentacles in the reverse. Clarifying the Nine of Cups. The Fool. Clarifying Nine of Cups. Clarifying the Fool. Clarifying the Fool. Bottom of the deck is the Hermit. The Star in the reverse. Three of Cups. Is he in a relationship with somebody else? Page of Cups. Four of Pentacles reversed. Nine of Wands in the reverse. I'm not sure if he's like with that person. All right. This one. All right. So like, I just want to look at this for a second. I see it's a little complicated. So like there's an energy of there could be completion. I feel like that he keeps thinking about you and he's feeling defeated. I feel like that you must be you've been like withdrawn from the connection with the High Priestess potentially. I'm seeing him that, or he's doing it, but he's feeling like there's an energy of rejection. And either you rejected him and he's sad about it, or he rejected you and he regrets it. Okay. He feels like, I don't know, it's like he feels like you're done with him, that you're leveling up, that you are having some kind of passionate new beginning, that kind of thing. He sees you as a person with a lot of growth and expansion, someone who with a lot of patience, someone who is very abundant. He thinks very highly of you. I don't know if the Ten of Pentacles is someone needs to break up with somebody else. Someone else isn't, like if you're in a relationship with somebody else, or there's some kind of commitment issue. He's like trying to make a decision on, they're saying like he's trying to decide to move on because I think that because he thinks that you're moving on. That's what my impression is. I don't think that like he's not attracted to you or anything. Who rejected who? Oh, he's been juggling. That explains. And yeah, he feels sad about that. He thinks a lot about you. And with the Ten of Pentacles in reverse, I feel like that's non-committal energy. So he thinks like the world is your oyster, basically. You have many options. that you could be with anybody, and he's trying to make a decision on if he should, like, unfortunately, I'm seeing him being upset that you're not allowing him to do whatever he wants, but I'm not seeing him. He thinks that you're just like, okay, fine, fuck you, I'm done. I'm going to go do this other thing now. Have fun. See ya. Bye. Like, you're like, whatever. Bye. He's like, his impression is that you're more dismissive, and you're just like getting over it, moving on. And he's like, like, you know what I mean? Like, there's an energy of him. Let me see, 4 of Pentacles reversed. And he's trying to figure out if he... So what I would say is going on, from my impression from your reading, is that he's still processing. Okay? He definitely has regret. He doesn't know what he wants to do. Yeah. He doesn't know if he wants to get his shit together to be with you or not. He doesn't know yet. He's not going to know for a minute. Okay? You need a little bit more time. You might have to get another reading sometime. But, he's like still trying to figure out what to do. He's strategizing, trying to figure out what he wants to do. Yeah, I know. So he's 2 of Swords here. He's like, oh, she's gone. I don't know. That's like, it's kind of weird. You're both kind of like, he thinks that you're, oh, see ya, bye. And he is like, he's like, oh, I guess she's gone, bye. But it's like, oh, that sucks. That's what it feels like. Like, he's disappointed, but he doesn't seem to be, it doesn't seem to be motivating him to make any changes that would be in your favor. He's not seeming to be willing to change things. He feels like with a 5 of Swords, he's going to lose no matter what he does. So he could be trying to minimize loss. I feel like you're going to hear from him again if you want to know that. He's going to try to see if you're bluffing or something. He might try to test the waters again. But it's definitely interesting. I think that he feels like he has, like, if this makes sense, puppy brain, where he's just like, I don't know, he feels kind of a little bit, is he a July or August Leo? He feels a little dopey. Like, he's just like, he doesn't get it. I feel like he doesn't understand that he has to do something. I think that he doesn't even think, the energy from this reading, like, he doesn't feel like he has, like, a lot of options or something. I feel like he does. I feel like that's bullshit, but it's like, that's just the way it is. I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, there's, like, no solution. August. Huh. Must be beginning of August then. But I don't know. Okay, so with the Emperor, I would say that he thinks highly of himself as well. You know? It's almost like your loss, but it's like, is it really? That's what my question is. Is it really your loss? Whose loss is really? All right, go ahead and post your free question. Your free question can be a yes or no question, or you can ask what someone's thinking, feeling, what is their next actions, where's the connection headed, things like that. Okay, intentions. But you do it with posting first names and stuff, like the same as when you post the mini reading question. You can get a puppy brain. The best thing for people in that energy is to let them go a little while without talking to you. And then they like, after a while, they start missing you. And they're like, wait a minute. Maybe I didn't do the right thing. You know, they start questioning what they did. Well, Danny, make any changes to move the relationship forward. How about you should just ask if Danny's going to be in a committed relationship with you or something. Or you could just ask what his next actions are. Because if I ask yes or no, this is like, okay, yes or no questions. I know you don't probably know this. A lot of people don't. But yes or no is like what he's currently thinking about doing. His next actions could be. But if I say move the relationship forward, that's like super vague. And it's just like, what does that mean? The angels are going to be like, what does that mean? What do you mean by forward? Forward into what? So you need to actually say what we're going forward into. Say the thing that you want. Yeah. But you're basically asking what his next actions are. So let's find out what his next actions are and we get more specific than asking yes or no. Yes or no is like these dice. It's just all you're going to get is yes or no. Tell me. You have to put your first name though. You have to put towards you. I can't do it until you do. So you have to put what is his next action towards you with your first name and sun sign as well. So. What are Danny's actions? What is okay, next action, I believe is what you're trying to ask. Please tell me, what are Danny's next actions? What is Danny's next action going to be towards Ciara? What is Danny's next action going to be towards Ciara? Can we get these to land? Well, his next actions include trying to make a decision, trying to have the strength to move forward, and to potentially, if he's fucking with somebody else, he could end that with somebody else. His next action could include ending something with somebody else and having new love, if you would be considered a new love with you, and having a realization about it and wanting to recover. It could even be an apology potentially here. He's trying to make a decision about that currently. That is what's included. So we have the Ace of Cups, the Ace of Swords here, and he's trying to make a decision about charging forward and moving forward with you anyways. And doing whatever he can do. These are about endings. If he's in a relationship with somebody else, it's to put an end to whatever he's doing. Like if he's, I don't know if you said he was in a relationship with somebody else. You said he's juggling, so I don't know what he's juggling. But put the end to that, whatever that is. But he's deciding to do it. That's his next actions. Is deciding if he could do that. If he should do that. All right. Okay, now it is Matt's turn. Matt has a mini in-depth reading. Go ahead and post your question, Matt. My phone is acting so stupid. Alright. Has Rebecca watched Matt's recent YouTube videos? That's a good question. Matt has a mini in-depth reading. Let me update the list. That's not a picture. Please tell me, has Rebecca watched Matt's recent YouTube video? I'm just going to say one, because if you try to pick two, it could be yes for one and no for another. So I'm just going to say the most recent one. Okay. It can get complicated when you start adding in more videos. All right, please tell me, has Rebecca watched Matt's most recent YouTube video? Yes or no? Has Rebecca watched Matt's most recent YouTube video? Yes or no? Has Rebecca watched Matt's most recent YouTube video? Yes or no? Has Rebecca watched Matt's most recent YouTube video? Yes or no? Has Rebecca watched Matt's most recent YouTube video? Yes or no? Has Rebecca watched Matt's most recent YouTube video? Yes or no? Has Rebecca watched Matt's most recent YouTube video? Yes or no? No. So okay, so it says no. And what I would say is if she hasn't watched the most recent one, she may not have watched the other ones. Just like, if she had watched them, you could probably assume that she's watched at least a couple of the other ones. Well, how about this? How about we check the one before it? So she hasn't watched the most recent one. Let's do one more, okay? All right, let me see. It's better if we use one of your YouTube videos, okay? So, can you link me the one before it on Instagram? I'm going to run to the bathroom while I'm waiting for you to link it to me on Instagram. All right. Here we go. All right. All right. Now, this is the trick. This is the trick that I used. Okay. All right. Has Rebecca watched this video? Yes or no? This one right here. Has Rebecca watched this video? Yes or no? 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 Okay. So let's see. No, she hasn't. So there's another one. So she hasn't watched at least, is that the last two videos? All right, let's see what's going on. I haven't listened to it. Clarifying the King of Pentacles in the reverse, the Four of Cups reversed. Clarifying the Queen of Wands in the reverse, the Six of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the Page of Wands. Queen of Pentacles, clarifying the Nine of Pentacles. We have the Five of Wands reversed. Clarifying the Ten of Wands. The Chariot reversed. Please tell me about Rebecca with Matt. Clarifying the Four of Cups in the reverse. We have the Nine of Wands. Clarifying the Six of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Empress. Clarifying the Queen of Pentacles. Nine of Swords reverse. Clarifying the Five of Wands reverse. Eight of Wands reverse. Clarifying the Chariot reversed. The Knight of Pentacles reversed. Bottom of the deck is the Five of Cups. The Moon. Four of Pentacles reversed. Lovers. Tower. Ace of Cups. Please tell me about Rebecca with Matt. Please tell me about Rebecca with Matt. Clarifying the Nine of Wands. We have Fireworks. Clarifying the Empress. Third person. Clarifying the Nine of Swords reversed. Broom. Clarifying the Eight of Wands in the reverse. Tornado. Clarifying the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse. We have Balance. Please tell me about Rebecca with Matt. Clarifying Fireworks. The same situation applies to you, Matt. You have to release attachment. Clarifying the third person. We have Snake. Should I stay? Should I move on? How about just be? Can't you just be? Do you have to not stay or move on? Can you just float around and do nothing in that situation? Clarifying Broom. What does moving on involve? Elephant. Dating other people. Clarifying Tornado. We have Man. Clarifying Balance. We have Owl. So it's like, I think you have to release attachment as well. I think it's a repeating theme for a lot of people I'm dealing with right now. What you do, it's not about giving up on an idea. You shouldn't be attached to an idea of being with somebody. That's bad. Like, not bad and like you're a bad person type thing. It's like, that's wrong. Like, you shouldn't do it. It's like, that's not for your highest good, for your spiritual evolution. You know, how they have the Buddhist monks, they go and they make these big mandalas, right? And with a mandala, they destroy it. They spend so much time making this beautiful mandala, and then they destroy it at the end, right? That is an act. It's like a ritual, about releasing attachment, realizing that nothing is permanent, nothing is guaranteed or anything like that. All you have to do is trust that whatever is meant for you will not be missed by you. And just take whatever comes. But if say like she was meant to be with you and you're holding on to this attachment to the idea that you're going to be with her and everything's going to be hunky-dory, you're going to have this, that, and the other, that pushes away your manifestation. That's chasing. If you have faith and you trust in the process, then you don't have to wonder and hope and all that. You don't do that. You just go, okay, well, whatever is meant to be, going with the flow is that. Whatever's meant to be is meant to be. So I feel like that they've been wanting you more so to go with the flow. I'm pretty sure that was like a lot of what they were talking about with you before. You don't have to date anybody else. Dating other people isn't how you get over other people. You can't fuck yourself better. That's not going to work. Not that I'm saying that you would really do that, but you know what I'm saying. I say that sometimes. But what's going on? I'm under the impression that she doesn't want to worry about you. She keeps having telepathy, like telepathic communication in dreams and stuff. I don't know. I think that she feels there's some kind of third person deception and jealousy. So I don't know if she thinks that you're involved with someone else. She's wanting to receive something from you. 6 of Pentacles reversed. It's like physical. It was kind of weird. There's like an energy maybe that I can't do this or I missed out on this. I still feel like she has like a strong attraction and stuff. Now, with the Empress, it could be that she is involved with someone else. And this person, I'm going to be honest with you, she feels like somebody who uses other people to distract her from her pain and her issues. So if she's got someone new that she's talking to, which it could be very well, either she thinks you are or she is. I think that she could be thinking that you are. Sometimes people will justify an action by saying, oh, well, they moved on anyway, so I might as well too. So like, I do feel like that she's attracted to you and stuff, but it's almost like, well, I already missed out on this. And then I feel like that there's also an energy here of, I don't know if she knows that you're having financial difficulties, but she doesn't seem like a fan of that. It seems like she wants money. It's almost like there's an energy of, if you can't give me money, then what's your use or something? I don't know. It's like she wants you to be able to provide or give to her or something. There's a little bit of that energy. Not a lot. There's delays weighing down. That's you. Saying that this is kind of like her side. This is your side. And saying there's some kind of, I'm getting the word liberty is really jumping out with a tornado card for you. Did you say something? There's the 5 of Wands. There could have been a conflict. It's in the reverse, though. It's implying that you're trying to come out of conflict. And you're trying to become more self-sufficient, more independent. I'm not saying that's all she wants, but I don't know, I'm picking up that energy, that kind of energy. And then it's talking about you putting down a burden, trying to see through things, secrets being lifted, Chariot. Okay, so the Knight of Pentacles reversed is saying that you are feeling weighed down with your emotions about the situation. And they're wanting you, I feel, to kind of see through the situation. But part of you, like, you want to feel complete. You lack the willpower to put down this situation. So there's attachment. You're holding on. You got to let go and let whatever's meant to flow to you. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't mean that she's not meant to meet up with you someday. It's definitely not right now. She's got too many things to learn, and so do you. You're both. I'm sorry, Matt. You're just both not ready. I think that you're meant to keep working on yourself and becoming a better version of yourself. I'm also hearing that I don't know if you think that or something, that you've already learned a lot and you already know enough and that it's good enough, but it's not. It's not, is what they're saying. Like, you feel really evolved, and maybe you're evolved in comparison to a lot of people around you, but you're definitely not as evolved as you could be. Okay. You're not quite there yet, you know? Just like I have to think about that kind of shit too. I could always become better, you know? I definitely feel like, at least in my perspective, when it comes to improving, obviously, even like 3 years ago, I was substantially more evolved than most people, right? Like 99.9% of people. But like, the perspective that I have on everything now in comparison to 3 years ago is wildly different. I definitely understand things better, and I like definitely like there could have been stuff that I knew then but wasn't fully integrated in my like my everyday life, my everyday things that I do. Like, it wasn't fully integrated. You know what I mean? So you could know the lessons, but you have to keep practicing and integrating them into yourself for mastery. You know what I'm saying? It's not tiresome. You just have to let go. The reason why you're tired is because you're fighting and you're holding on, and you just got to let the fuck go. Let go. Stop. Stop it. It's like a little kid keeps trying to give me the toy. Stop it. Stop. Let go. If you're meant to have the toy, you'll fucking have it. You know? If it's yours, it's yours. If it's not, it's not. Whatever's yours will not be withheld from you. And whatever's being withheld from you is not meant for you. Either they're not now or ever. In some cases, it's ever. In some cases, it's not right now. You know? But the more you hold on and the less you let go, the less likely that it will ever be. Do you know what I'm saying? The holding on is what fucks everything up. You have to stop caring so much about getting everything you want and feeling maybe you have a certain degree of what Katarina's having and what we were talking about earlier. I don't know if you're listening to the conversation I had with Katarina earlier when I was doing her free reading, but you're not entitled to anything. You know what I mean? You have to let go of the thought of what you deserve and what you don't deserve. You don't deserve or not deserve anything. It's all about energy and being in vibrational alignment and then attracting, not because you did work, but because you're in vibrational alignment. It's not about what you've earned. How do you think people who are assholes, pieces of shit, how do you think they attract abundance into their life? You think it's because they're a good person? No, they're in vibrational alignment and they don't care. You know what I'm saying? You getting something, deserving something, isn't based upon if you're a good or bad person. I'm not saying you should be a bad person, because there is a certain level of achievement, enlightenment that is reached when you can pass tests of like the different tests that are required for your character, for what is the word I'm wanting is escaping my brain. I use this word. Um, it's like your character. There is a certain level of knowledge that you can achieve by being a good person, yes. But actually receiving things, like physical things like money and love and things, those are just part of the lessons. And you learn the lessons by being vibrational alignment, because that is really, we're vibrational creatures. Everything is your vibration. It looks solid. This looks solid, but it's really just energy. That's what it really is, right? It's dense energy, but it's just molecules, right? And everything has a vibration. This wood has a vibration. The herbs that are, in this bottle has a vibration, and it affects the oil in this bottle. And water, it has our vibration and it absorbs it, right? So the water absorbs the vibration, and the vibration is within us. We our heart, it pumps blood. It is, what do you my brain is not like doing the different things where it remembers all the words for things tonight, but it is a kinetic, it's like an energy conductor, which is what makes our aura, right? And that's what puts out our vibration. But how we feel is like, the vibration is like a song. It's a song we can't really fucking hear, but we can feel it. And what we feel is what we put out into this world. And what we feel is what we attract, because we're like a magnet. It's like you're putting out a frequency. This is scientific. People don't understand. This is total fucking science. It makes more sense than anything Christianity will teach you. Right? They're not going to teach you about physics. Anyway, so like, you're putting out a vibration, and whatever is that frequency is what you will attract to you. But if you're sitting there and you're like, oh, well, I deserve this, and I'm mad because I don't have this, or I'm resentful because I don't have this, and you keep focusing on not having something, you're putting out a vibration of lack. I don't have money. I don't have money. Oh my God, I don't have money. I don't have money. And the universe is going, okay, you're going to attract not having money because you're in the vibration of, I don't have money. You don't have to like spend money necessarily to even put out the vibration of having money. You just have to stop fucking focusing on not having it and stop worrying about it. And just trust that no matter what happens, you're going to figure out what you're going to need to do to figure stuff out. So whatever you feel is what you vibrate. There's a frequency that you're emitting from your body, and you attract whatever that is. So if you're focusing on, I don't have Rebecca. Well, guess what? You're putting out the frequency is, I don't have Rebecca. So you're not in vibrational alignment. And then you may even be having some self-worth issues because you're not making as much money and you don't have Rebecca. So you must not be worthy, or maybe you don't have the value. That you have to stop allowing outside forces of your body to dictate what you are worthy of. Right? We're all born from like what God's source, right? We're all worthy of everything already. We're not entitled to it, but we're worthy of it. And if you get it or not, it depends on a few different factors. It does depend upon lessons you're learning, right? The lessons are going to teach you how to not be entitled, how to let go, how to go with the flow, how to stop being overly attached to things, how to stop focusing on things you don't want, how to alter your vibration. When you put all these things in alignment, then you're going to be in vibrational alignment for the shit that you want. But unless you can line all these ducks up in a row, you're not going to get shit. All right, go ahead and post your free question. You can post a yes or no question, or you can ask what someone's thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, intentions, next actions, things like that. Some people are like, oh, I just will stop caring. Yeah, you can stop caring. That's a good start. But the next stage of not caring should be trusting and being grateful for what you have received. You got to be if you want to receive abundance, you have to be in the vibration of gratitude. Not that I don't have money. I need money. I need money. Bring me money. I deserve money. Come on, give me, things like that. You just can't be in that energy. You're not going to get it. You're pushing it away from yourself by doing that. Well, I got money before. It was so easy. You weren't worried about money, were you? You weren't worried that you didn't have enough money. You trusted that you're going to be able to get it. You weren't in this like desperate vibration, like this worrying, this focusing on the negative when you were getting it. You got to think about that. Are you going to post your free question? I got to start getting ready for bed. Soon I got to do Garrett's readings. I'm trying to get Matt to put. I don't know what happened to Matt. He's supposed to be. Yeah, it's about to be your turn. I'm just trying to get Matt to figure out like if he's posting his free question or not. You're right on time. You have to swamp. Yeah, definitely should give up on that idea of being with somebody. He's not responding, so I don't know. All right, so I waited for Matt to post his question. And he has it. So go ahead and post your question, Garrett. Your first one. All right, messages from Melissa to Garrett. This is the regular reading, right? You have 3 different size readings. You got to put what they are, Garrett. Still waiting for you to post which reading it is. Damn. When did this happen? Oh, this just happened. Oh, shit. That's weird. When did this happen? Okay. What about this? Is big bitch. Big earthquake in the Vanuatu Islands region. That's off the coast of Australia. There's like a little string of little ones, but Oregon just got fucked up. It's having a big multiple earthquakes over and over and over and over again. Starting from, I guess the 18th is when they had one. They're like a 5.7. When was that? The 26th? At 11 p.m. So just like a couple hours ago. I wonder if there's anything. Any news about it? Oregon earthquake news. It's the world ending earthquake. Oregon. See, the problem with Oregon is that their shit is not built for earthquakes. They don't normally have earthquakes, but they're due for it because there's the Dafuka plate off the coast of them. It doesn't really move that much. But when this other plate moves, the shit by Alaska moves, it increases the chance something really bad can happen. The problem, if there's a tension with the Dafuka plate, is that in the past, the Dafuka plate has made, like, there's a whole forest up there around, like, Alaska, Oregon area that has, like, jumped up. I think it was more like Alaska area. And there's, like, a whole dead forest because the whole land just jumped up from an earthquake. So when that happens, there is potential that it could, and this is just science, I'm not saying this in a psychic way, but, like, there's a chance that if there's something serious enough happens there with the Dafuka plate, that it can trigger Yellowstone going off, and then trigger everything. If Yellowstone goes off, it will fuck the whole United States up. And, like, the Mississippi River is actually like a fault line, and it will crack open and come like over 7 miles wide. It will divide the United States into 2 parts. And everything, and then it will destroy Los Angeles. Now, I did have a dream not too long ago that LA got fucked, right? So, like, that could be part of what causes it. So, might want to keep an eye on that. Yeah, there was a 6.4 earthquake in Oregon today. It's not good, and they're having a bunch of tremors. Something it could set something else off worse because the Dafuka plate has been kind of low key stuck for like a really long time, like thousands of years. And this is showing that that plate is moving now. It's been kind of collecting a lot of. What would happen to you? I mean, you're not narrating. You know, it feels weird. It feels like disaster is about to strike. Something is going on, and the full moon, the sun is like super active. April 8th, it could cause a bunch of things to happen. Like eclipses and shit can like pull on the earth, right? And it can fuck with the earth, and it can make like people like if you're already like prone for something. Plus, I have not checked the space weather. There's supposed to be like there's a sunspot. AR3615 poses a continued threat for strong solar flares. The giant active region is an unstable Delta class magnetic field that harbors potential energy for significant eruptions. There's an 85% chance of M class flares and a 25% chance of X flares on March 26th, which is what already happened. It's the 27th now. So there could have been like, yeah, this is saying and the sun is supposed to only increase in activity. And solar activity increases the chances of earthquakes in the earth. When like, you know what I'm saying? When I'm trying to do your reading, but like I just noticed this. I don't know. I don't think you're in an especially dangerous area. If the problem with your area, it would be when if like the problem with your area if like Yosemite or Yellowstone, not Yosemite, if Yellowstone exploded, the problem with your area would be the problem would be it would get really cold for the following winter. You know what I'm saying? That's your issue. And there could be like definitely like I don't know why I want to say this stuff. But say like say you it happened, you would be careful. You'd have to be careful because you could go outside and breathe in like if there was like shit coming from it, like polluting the air. If you breathe it in, when you breathe in the it's like a crystallized the ashes, it can turn like into cement into your lungs and like fuck your lungs up. So don't go outside. Change your air filters. Have extra air filters. Yeah. So that's your biggest danger. I think like you're in a huge danger for like, even though like, I don't know. That's not. Where's the Mississippi River go? See, the Great Lakes is what's supposed to. The reason why it floods when the Mississippi River opens is because the Great Lakes drain into it. But like, Indiana is. You're in Indiana, right? And it kind of comes from. Yeah, I guess you could run into trouble. I don't know what part of Indiana you live in though. But it might not happen all at once. Just be ready to start driving towards Ohio, I guess. You need to get an evacuation area. So, like, if Yellowstone erupts, I would evacuate before anybody tells you anything. They're like, oh, everything's fine. No, I would just evacuate, especially when you got a kid and your family. You can walk to Ohio. So you're more closer to Ohio than Indiana. It's tricky. You might be all right. Might be all right for this part. Anyways, fun times. They gave me a prediction a while ago about that. This all this stuff happening. They've told me about it like a lot. With this planetary shit going on. I don't know. Everything feels weird in that sense. Like we feel all right, but like my point is that I don't know, something bad, like bad things are happening, like that bridge, and things, you know, something's going on. I think there's other things too. All right, let's do your reading. And I'm not saying like to be afraid. It's just like you should just have a plan. You know what I mean? Just like be mentally prepared. Like, okay, if I'm gonna not to be afraid, but I'll be afraid about it. Just like, okay, if this happens, I'm gonna go do this. And I really wish that I really wanted to open like that spiritual community, and I would make it so like people like you and people my subscribers could come and evacuate there if they needed to. But I have not been able to accomplish that yet. All right, let's see, what does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? Please tell me, what does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? Oh, that did not go. What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? Bottom of the deck says, I didn't realize I loved you until it was too late. What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? My other issue, if there was any really an earthquake here, the issue with Florida would be liquefaction. What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she know? What does she want him to know? You know what liquefaction is? It's like where, like, because we're all on sand, except for the part where there's limestone. There's a limestone bed in Florida. All right, bottom of the deck is I wish I met you sooner. Is the sand. Like, stuff can sink in sand. Some people don't want us together. It, like, if you shake sand, it can turn into liquid and you can go under it. All right, then we have, that's liquefaction. I'm not being honest with myself. I can't stand the thought of you being with someone else. I kind of want to clarify that. I'm trying to move on, but I can't. I kind of want to clarify that as well. Sometimes I wonder, if the limestone plate that's in Florida is good or not. Like, it would hold, but I'm not sure if it would, I think you could heal me. Because we have sinkholes. I'm afraid I will lose you. I'm afraid of losing you. Okay. I'll check your social media to see if you're with someone else. I'm lying. We have to clarify that. I look at your pictures often. I'm afraid you will betray me. And I'm afraid of commitment. Yeah, I wanted to have Geeta's psychic bunker. All right. Kind of see who the fuck this bitches don't want you together. Being honest with myself, lying, betraying, move on. She's going through it, okay? I'm going to do this just because there's like more than one. But it could be that she just is afraid of you being with someone else. I'm afraid of losing you is on the end. Not being honest with myself. She's doing a lot of shadow work. I'm lying. Doesn't mean she's necessarily, whatever this is, it may not be what she's saying to you, okay? It's just she's lying. She could be lying to herself. She can lie to other people. She's lying about something. Some people don't want us together. I'm trying to move on, but I can't, and I'm afraid you will betray me. Yeah. Please tell me, what does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? Please clarify. I'm afraid you will betray me. Knight of Cups reversed. That's jealousy. Please clarify. I'm trying to move on, but I can't. Four of Wands reversed. Clarifying. Please clarify. Some people don't want us together. King of Swords reversed. That is Aquarius Capricorn energy. So, like, were you in here earlier when I was doing Brian's reading? I know you had ordered, I think, but I don't know if you were in here or listening or paying attention or anything. But he's in a similar boat as you. I was saying that I was finding similarities in your energy with how you're being perceived and treated by others. Please clarify, I'm lying. He's like attracting a lot of people too. Page of Wands. Please clarify, I'm not being honest with myself. The Eight of Cups in the reverse. She's not being honest about what she wants. Please clarify, I'm afraid of losing you. She's probably not being honest about being afraid of losing you. You weren't, I was talking about, you can listen to that rant. Anyways, what does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? Please clarify the Knight of Cups in reverse. Brian was like the first person I gave readings to. Temperance. Clarifying the Four of Wands in the reverse. We have the Queen of Wands reversed. Clarifying the King of Swords reversed. We have the Five of Pentacles. Clarifying the Page of Wands. The Sun in the reverse. Clarifying the Eight of Cups in the reverse. We have the Four of Cups. Clarifying the Wheel of Fortune. We have the Lovers. The fuck? No. What do I want to say to Garrett? Clarifying Temperance. Death reversed. That's like very similar. Like Brian had this whole, almost the whole thing. That's kind of interesting. It's almost the same cards. Clarifying the Queen of Wands in the reverse. Three of Cups reversed. Clarifying the Five of Pentacles, but the reading wasn't with his twin flame though. It was like with some girl who likes him, I think through work or something. Two of Cups. Clarifying the Sun in the reverse. Five of Cups. But what's interesting is Brian's in Aries. Clarifying the Four of Cups. Two of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the Lovers. We have Magician. Alright. Bottom of the deck is the Six of Cups. Should have asked how Brian's doing. I'm like, you good? You good? Aries season. He's got his birthday coming up. Queen of Cups reversed. Oh shit. Nine of Cups reversed. Six of Pentacles. Let's see what it says. I feel like this is her, even though the Queen of Cups is in the reverse. The Queen of Cups, that could be the other Alyssa, partially affecting this reading. Okay. I feel like that this most likely is Alyssa's energy, like in relation to the other things. You know what I mean? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? Clarifying Death in the reverse. We have Escaping. Clarifying the Three of Cups in the reverse. We have Hammer. Clarifying the Two of Cups. We have Boundaries. Clarifying the Five of Cups. Obscurity. Clarifying the Two of Pentacles in the reverse. We have Time. Clarifying the Magician. We have Intuition. Bottom of the deck is ecstasy. Open heart, memories, old school. All right. I feel like everybody's energy is in this affecting energy, which is unusual. Like yours, both the Alyssas, there could be other people as well. So a lot of people she's taking into consideration their energy, their feelings, or whatever. All right, I'm afraid you will betray me. The way that she's afraid you will betray her is that if you started getting involved with her, that you would push her away and try to be with somebody else. Okay. That's basically what it says. Now, we do have temperance. So that would imply that she's trying to control those feelings, right? She's trying to keep them under control and find balance. I think that her fears of you betraying her, if she's trying to control those fears, then she must believe that they're most likely not going to happen. There's not as likely, like it's almost like she may even consider it like an irrational fear. I'm trying to move on, but I can't. This is her with the Three of Cups, and it could be she's not trying to move on. I don't feel like it's from you. I think that sabotage, rebuild, persistent, working on it, repairing. She's like, I feel like that she's trying to move on from her current situation. It could even partially, it could be, partially, even the situation with Alyssa, like the other Alyssa. Um, but I do feel like it's probably her boyfriend too. She's not taking action. Three of Cups reverse. She's got peer pressure to do and be a certain way and to do things, and that probably means that some people don't want us together. The King of Swords, like I said, it could be that she's confused, and I feel like that she's maybe getting shit for like abandoning a connection, abandoning people. People are not happy with her with the King of Swords in reverse. I feel like it could be like she's confused about what she should do. And I feel like the boundaries are being placed on her by other people. But there could be, with some people don't want us together. I feel like that what's going to happen, and I think that she knows this, that if she was to be with you, there's some people that she would just have to stop associating with. You know what I'm saying? And I'm lying. What is she lying about? She's focusing on a lot of secrets, mysteries. She's lying about her feelings for you. She's lying about wanting to be with you. She's lying about wanting to leave her boyfriend. She's lying about that. Missing you, sad, missing you, wanting you. She's lying about that shit. I'm not being honest with myself. With the Eight of Cups in reverse, she's not being honest with herself with what she wants. I feel like in the energy, she's feeling overwhelmed. She's trying to weigh her options. She's trying to find out what she wants. But at the end of the day, she tries to tell herself that she doesn't want what she wants. And that's you. And I feel like it keeps coming and going within cycles with time. With the Four of Cups, she keeps like, here's the cup. I feel like it's there. She tries to pretend like the cup's not there. You know? Like, this is, like, she's focusing on all these other things. She's, like, not seeing this cup. No, I think that she knows the cup is there. I just think, like, she's like, I don't like these options. I don't want that option, even though I think that she thinks that it's amazing. You know? There's like she's rejecting something she wants. She's not being honest that she wants you with herself. I am afraid of losing you. She's not being honest with herself about that shit either. This is very interesting. The Wheel of Fortune, the Lovers, and the Magician. These are all major arcana, right? She's afraid of losing you. Wheel of Fortune, that is fate and destiny. The Lovers are like there's a manifestation of a relationship, a choice in love. She's going to have to make a choice in love. Her intuition is telling her. Heart song, telepathy, inner knowing. Deep down, she knows she wants to be with you. Deep down, she knows that you're fated or destined to come together. So she's going through some big energies right now. I definitely would say. All right, so go ahead and post your next question. Yeah, you might have to try many depth. What are Alyssa's current thoughts about Garrett? Please tell me, what is Alyssa's current thoughts about Garrett? What is Alyssa's current thoughts about Garrett? What is Alyssa's current thoughts about Garrett, please? What is Alyssa's current thoughts about Garrett? What is Alyssa's current thoughts about Garrett? Six of Cups reversed. What is Alyssa's current thoughts about Garrett? The High Priestess. What is Alyssa's current thoughts about Garrett? The Knight of Swords. What is Alyssa's current thoughts about Garrett? The High Priestess. Not the High Priestess, she's there. Hierophant reverse. What is Alyssa's current thoughts about Garrett? Ace of Cups. What is Alyssa's current thoughts about Garrett, please? Clarifying the Six of Cups in the reverse. Four of Cups in the reverse. Clarifying the High Priestess. We have the Ace of Wands in the reverse. Clarifying the Knight of Swords. We have the Six of Pentacles. Clarifying the Hierophant reversed. We have the Lovers. Clarifying the Ace of Cups. We have the Emperor in the reverse. That's you. What is Alyssa's current thoughts about Garrett? What is Alyssa's current thoughts about Garrett? My boob hurts. It's a weird thing to say, but it just like started hurting before the live stream randomly. Like, what the fuck? It's like, I'm sure it's fine. Clarifying the Four of Cups in the reverse. We have the Queen of Cups. Clarifying the Ace of Wands in the reverse. We have the Seven of Cups. Clarifying the Six of Pentacles. Girls have that issues. Clarifying the Lovers. Thanks. I really appreciate that. It'd be like, the problem with girls is, it'd be like, the equivalent would be like, clarifying the Emperor in the reverse. If like you randomly, once a month, your balls started hurting randomly or something. I don't know how to explain it to guys. Alright, we have the Hermit. Death in the reverse. I didn't do anything to it, so I don't know what the fuck its problem is. It'll probably get better soon. Probably hormones or something. Alright, Death reversed. Strength. Temperance reversed. Page of Cups reversed. Queen of Wands reversed. Please tell me, what is Alyssa's current thoughts about Garrett? 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 Clarifying the Queen of Cups. Queen of Cups. We have Tornado. So like what's really weird is I have this stuff. I call it angel oil, but it's like a healing oil. It has all these herbs and shit. It has a million herbs in it that all do the same thing. It's like very similar things, either healing, exorcism, like it removes like curses and stuff like that. This is what I was telling you about. And my knee's been hurting. Like I think I hit it before and it's been getting better, but then like I walked a lot. I think I told you this. And my knee was irritated because I've been walking a lot this last week. And then like it's like been trying to get better, but it's like, I don't know, it was like doing something weird. It was like where the tendons were like getting tight or something. I don't know what the fuck. I put this on it actually worked. It like made it stop hurting. What the fuck is this? Like, how does that work? I'm kind of like, what? I got a Seven of Cups. This stuff does crazy shit. So far, people have reported removing demonic attachments with it. And like curses and stuff. Hexes. Clarifying the Ten of Swords in reverse. We have woman. Clarifying the King of Cups. We have rabbits. She's thinking some spicy thoughts about Easter. Clarifying the Eight of Wands in reverse. The Crow. I put some. What did I do to myself? I don't have any curses or anything on me. Clarifying Tornado. Maybe someone's got a voodoo doll or something. They're poking my knee and my boob. Clarifying the Ball and Chain card, please. We have Loons. Clarifying Woman. Because my knee doesn't make sense. I barely did anything to it. We have Diamond Ring. Does it make sense that it really hurts? She thinks about marrying you. Clarifying Rabbit. Oh my god. Come on, girl. Still me. You're in denial over this shit? Clarifying Crow. We have Eagle. Oh, these people are so funny. On the bottom we have Hummingbird, Raccoon, Mortar and pestle and owl. Interesting. I'm just thinking for a second. So, I mean, it's not necessarily like bad, you know. Can we mirror this? Okay. You know, in a way, she just thinks about not putting a whole lot of thought about into it and just like jumping into this connection. Six of Pentacles, Ten of Swords, recovering from some kind of betrayal or painful ending that she's currently been experiencing. There's like a fuck it energy. And she is an Aries, so it's not impossible. The Queen of Cups, that's probably the other Alyssa. And she's trying to let that shit go. But I feel like that she's confused about it. The situation with the other Alyssa. So what she's thinking in relation to you is about the other Alyssa. And the situation, the Four of Cups reversed, that maybe there's like a rejection from you. With the tornado, it's like her breaking up with her or something. So she's thinking about the other Alyssa and her thoughts or feelings about you. And it's like the High Priestess is like when you're trying to like listen to your intuition. So I feel like she's trying to listen to her intuition before making a decision to take a leap of faith, like to have a passionate beginning or maybe getting sexually involved with you. She's feeling like she's thinking about how she feels really unhappy in her current situation. And she kind of feels like trapped. And part of her really wants to like break free. There's something about you that kind of like reawakens her lost hopes and things like that, you know? I think that she thinks that I feel like that she's trying to figure out if you would. I think that she cares if she's involved with somebody and they're non-committal. I think she's having an issue. Again, I'm seeing it over and over again. Sagittariuses are having a hard time. Okay. So, you know, the person that she's with is having issues. I think that you keep saying, like, sometimes you say that he's a Capricorn, not a Sag, but I think he's a Sag. Because he shows up with Sagittarius energy all the time. He doesn't show up with Capricorn energy. Even though they're on the cusp of each other, so they can show up as either one anyways. But she's thinking about sex, but she doesn't, it's like she wants to have, I feel like she wants to be intimate with the person that she's with. She wants to have sex with them. But I feel like that what she hates is getting involved with a person, and the person is like non-committal. Like this connection is not going anywhere. It's like she doesn't want to put herself or put energy into a relationship that's not going anywhere. And she thinks about like having a new relationship with you. Ace of Cups, she's thinking about her feelings for you, that she's in love with you. You're the Emperor in the reverse, though. It could indicate you being overly like controlling or trying to overly like manipulate the situation. Which the Eight of Wands reverse is saying it's causing delays. It's your like nervous, rushing energy. And it's saying a new event are happening, some kind of omen or something. Eagle, an opportunity, new hope, a new perspective, clear vision for the future. And she's like been in denial over this or something. She's been thinking about ending her current situation with that death in the reverse with a hermit. So go on, Alyssa. You're going to be done, girl. Amber farted in your video. I'm sorry. It came out of my tiny little child. Believe it or not. She is sleeping now. This child farts in my live streams a lot. All right. Spelled it like Pirates of the Caribbean, right? Yeah, I'm okay. Just smelling. My child farted. Just smell. I smell Pirates of the Caribbean, right? I don't think that's her fart, though. I don't know what that is. I smell Pirates of the Caribbean. I don't think she's eaten any pirates lately. All right, please tell me what do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? We're not doing it yet. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? Three. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? All right, let's see it. All right, first one is, how can I deepen my trust right now? Everybody's doing this one. This energy keeps showing up. How can I deepen my trust right now? Trust. What is trust? Surrender. Let go of the wheel. You can trust. You can trust yourself. Trust fully in yourself so that you can deepen your trust in others. Trust creates safety, and when we feel safe, we feel unstoppable. But also, the trust is not just for yourself as well, but trusting in the divine. That you have to trust that the divine is doing what needs to be done to help you come together. It says, let go and trust. Today, find your center in the chaos and be certain with yourself so that you can deepen your trust in others. It's kind of like let go, you know. It's like the same thing I was saying to Katarina and Matt. Am I consistent? I'm hearing, am I cautiously allowing? That's weird. I'm not going to read that for a second. Because I got like a supplemental message. All right, let me see. I'm hearing, am I consciously allowing? Let me try to explain that concept. Hearing, I'm like channeling in at the same time. Okay. This little known, like this person posted something. It seemed alright so far. Let's see what it says. This little known universal law is critical for consciously creating your reality and for raising our collective consciousness. You're like, no, it's not the law of attraction. No, it's not. Abraham Link says, you are which you are. And while it is different than which I am, it is also good. And because I am able to focus upon which I want, even if there are dramatic differences between us, I do not suffer the negative emotions because I am wise enough not to focus on that which brings me discomfort. So what she's saying, what she's saying, this is Abraham Hicks. So what Abraham Hicks is saying is that you can think consciously allowing also would be like, you know what you want, but you're not focusing that you don't have it. You're focusing on, you're able to think about it without suffering. So not feeling like lack. It's saying the most underrated law in the universe, the law of allowing. What is allowing? Simply allowing is about letting things be as they are without resistance. It's a complete welcoming of your experience, your feelings, and your present circumstances. It's standing with life instead of pushing it away. But allowing differs from acceptance. Acceptance can imply an attitude of reluctance. that you are letting go under protest. Allowing is not tolerance either. When we simply tolerate, we are begrudgingly accepting our present situation. It's not letting me read the whole fucking article. You're a bitch. But boo. Probably, I think Abraham Hicks talks about it. No, I don't want that. That article is correct, but I can't read it to like make it easy to. You might have to search for like the concept. I might find it later on. It says, don't base, don't chase, don't be needy. Things are about to unfold perfectly for you. This might be the one. I'll watch it. Just check it later. But they're saying cautious allowing. That's what I read. It says, am I consistently showing up? Is what this is. But I read, am I consciously allowing is what I read. It was weird. It was like it looked differently than what it says. All right, it says some trade their dreams for comfort, yet comfort is the energy of progress. Success requires showing up every single day, even when you don't feel like it, and even when it feels uncomfortable. It takes guts and an endless vision to stay consistent to your dream. It says journal where you can be more consistent in your life in alignment with your soulful goals, then show up. So the great thing about it, about allowing, I mean, you do show up. You show up every day without expectation, okay? And just see what happens, you know? So when you show up, you have to, like, you can't expect what to happen. You have to just allow it to happen. It's like, okay, you don't have to, like, plan how your day is going to be. You just allow it to happen and trust that it's going to happen the way it's meant to for your highest good, whether you would think it would be good or not. You know what I mean? Like in some people's perception, it would not be good. And maybe in some ways it could be good. You know what I mean? Depending upon your perspective of the lesson that you learned that day. You know what I mean? That's what it is. That's part of it. That's part of the perspective is part of it. All right, then we have, what am I looking for outside of myself that's already within me? It's probably happiness or something. Usually people are always looking for something outside of themselves. It could be like validation, happiness. Are you looking for more guidance, confidence, peace, wisdom, love, or something else? Which one do you think it is, Garrett? Which one resonates with you the most when I was saying it? Guidance, confidence, peace, wisdom, love, or something else? When we search outside of ourselves, we can become overwhelmed. Oh, maybe this is why you're the Emperor reversed. The Emperor in the reverse, he's like trying to control like what's going on and how things happen. You actually can control what is happening by allowing it, by not controlling it and trusting. That's how you control it. You don't try to dictate what happens. You know what I'm saying? It says when we search outside ourselves, we can become overwhelmed, frustrated, even feel quite good and never feel quite good enough. It's time to go inwards and find everything we seek. All of the answers you need lie within you. Breathe in your favorite essential oil, inhale it deeply into your belly, and drop your shoulders and spend some time hanging out with your soul today. Ask for what you need and be ready for the answers. But I really feel like So they're implying that you're searching for something outside of yourself that's already within you. Right? I'm hearing something about something to do with some kind of validation. You know? Are you going to tell me what it is? It will help me with your reading. Bottom of the deck. Maybe it'll tell me. Bottom of the deck says, this is affecting energy. Do I know all of my strengths and am I using them? I'm hearing utilizing them. We all have superpowers, but it's up to us to uncover them. When we live and lead with our strengths, we are able to show up in our zone of genius. This inspires others to do the same. How can I use one of my soul's gifts today to contribute to this open and ready world? I like this one. Name all the things that you love. Are you one of them? Can't help but notice that one. It is the top of the deck. I never seen this card before. I give myself all the love and attention I need. All right, let's see what else they want to say. You think that maybe you could be you know how people try to find their value from money, status, wealth, love, how many women they can attract or men, depending. Things like that. You got to ask yourself that, am I searching for some kind of validation outside of myself? And that way, if it's money, you could be maybe trying to basing your value on how much money you make. We do want to have money. We do want to be abundant because we like nice things, right? But that's not what makes you valuable to this world. And it's a good thing too, because that's not a very good, that's very kind of small. You're much, much more valuable than that. A lot more, If it's just how much money you make, then that would make you not that valuable. So you need to find, they're saying integrity. Your value lies within your integrity, your authenticity, the kind of person that you are. But your integrity also does intertwine with your ability to be abundant as well, right? But that's not what makes you valuable. You being the best version of yourself, you being a person with integrity, someone who wants to be authentic, someone who has a good heart, someone who, grows spiritually, is interested in growing spiritually. Also, it is being a giving person, but also, having a balance, knowing your boundaries and what they should be and other people's boundaries, respecting them. And just it's a whole system of things. Right? Yeah, exactly. But the solution is not to, you definitely want to get your own place, but the solution to that issue isn't that you have to get your own place. The solution is to realize you're so much more valuable than where you live. You're a good person. Have you looked online? Have you scrolled TikTok? There's not a shortage of shitty people in this world. That's very valuable. I definitely value you as a friend, as a person. I really like that you are in this world contributing to it positively the best way that you can, and that you're willing to put in all this work to heal and to grow and become the best version of yourself. Most people don't want to do that. Their ego gets, I'm going to try to explain something to you. Their ego gets in the way. Over and over again, I would come across people and I would consider they would want to be in a relationship with me. And I would consider being in a relationship with them. But it was based upon And it was low-key conditional because I didn't want to get involved with a person who, one, wasn't going to allow me to be authentic, allow me to be myself, and let me do my purpose. Or at least, support me in it in some way, shape, or form. So I would actually ask these people, I would tell them that I have this purpose. This is before I even started the channel or anything. I would tell them I had this purpose to do. And I asked them how they felt about it. And they would say stuff, well, I don't really believe in that. They would say stuff like, I don't really want to do that, And they're not, most people are not interested in becoming the best version of themselves. They want to believe that they're perfect just the way they are. In a way, they are, but in a way, they're not becoming the best version of themselves. You know what I mean? There's a lot to learn. There's a lot of ways we can learn how to become better versions of ourselves. They just want, and a lot of guys do that too. Like I drink and I like boobies and I like to drink beer and I like to shoot things and that's just who I am. And if you don't like it, then you can fuck off. I like to drink and drive. I like to go to bars. There's a lot of guys like that. There's a lot of girls who, well, I like having this. I like superficial things. I like having nails and eyelashes and expensive moisturizers and stuff. That's not even who they are. That's what they think they are. You know what I mean? That's the ego. And, they think but they think that that's who they should be. Because they're obtaining their value from those things. Like the guy who thinks, oh, well, I like this and I like that, so this is what makes me valuable. Yeah. So, like, there is a lot of people in this world who, and there's actually some guys currently who will pretend, though, now that I've started this channel, to them, they see my status and that makes me more valuable to them. But they never could see my value before I had the status. That's not really someone you really want to be with. There's a lot of people who want to be with me from my past. Like, a lot of these people are like, even from when I went to school with a lot of these people, they're interested in me now. And they want to be with me now because my child is farting and coughing, my poor child. But there's a lot of people like that. They don't want to put in any work. They don't want to believe. Their ego stops them from believing that they can improve. The ego stops them from, what is the word? Amber, you're okay. You're okay. You're okay. Yeah. Yeah, you're right, baby. Okay. But, that was a little distracting. But, what was I lost my train of thought. My poor child's coughing. But, a lot of people, they didn't want to become the best version. I did. And I didn't want to be with anybody who, because the only thing that's going to happen is if I'm with this person who's like that. Amber, you're okay. You're okay. So if I'm like with a person like that, they're going to try to stop me. I don't need that shit. 2, they're going to, I'm going to outgrow them. Right? I'm going to get tired of them trying to stop me. Them being such, not lower level as much as like not understanding, like being unrelatable. Right? That's how you outgrow them. And it's just wildly different. It's just like, somebody who's 600 pounds, is most likely not going to find love with a person who is like a gym rat. It's just not very likely. I mean, it's not impossible. It's just that their ideas are not in alignment. This person really likes to be healthy and this person doesn't give a fuck. So it's not going to work out very good, is it? Most people are not. Now, it could work out if the gym rat got with this other person and then they really wanted to like improve. They have to want to improve. If the other person's not interested in improving, then it doesn't work. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's get the rest of this reading. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? You'd be surprised. Nobody, like, I've literally asked someone, do you want to make the world a better place? And there's a lot of people who don't. Actually don't. It just blows my fucking mind. And that makes you substantially, not better. Gotta remember that. Not better, but substantially valuable. All right. Please tell me, what do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? Which one is it? Reverse or upright? I think it came out upright originally. Stuck in the mud. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? 42 wide open. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? Reverse or upright? That's sideways. That's not helpful. Reverse or upright? Alright, I thought it was... It looked reversed, but it kind of did a flippy flop thing, so... What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? I am not taking 3 cards. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? You're going to have other cards. Come on. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? Apparently, you got a lot to say to you. We have intention. Number 22. Intentions do matter in this situation. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? And we have a 1 ring circus as well. Now, what's interesting with the 1 ring circus, what I'm getting, there's definitely an energy of, this isn't necessarily go with the meaning of the card, of like you having to do it all on your own. And the feeling of this card is you having, I don't know, maybe it goes with it. I can't remember. I've only read this card a handful of times. But this card in your situation feels like that you have a lot of pressure, that you have to do a lot of things on your own. So let's see wherever that goes in this situation. Bottom of the deck, we have number 43, details. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? All right, please clarify stuck in the mud. 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 They're saying something weird to me. They're saying to me that you may come across people who will discourage you from doing your life purpose because it makes them feel inadequate. And they're saying, do not allow those people to stop you. Like they will say, oh, do you think you're so special? What are you, like a narcissist where you think you're just better than everybody? And they say shit like that. You can't listen to those people. That's their ego talking. It's not who they really are either. I don't know why that's coming up. Maybe somebody has said something like that to you before, or maybe they will soon. Clarify stuck in the mud. Clarify stuck in the mud. Hostilities reversed. Clarify wide open, please. Clarify wide open. We have the sun in the reverse. Clarify talisman in the reverse. We have strategy reversed. Clarify intention. Clarify intention. We have woman holding a heart in the reverse. They are saying like Alyssa is like afraid of like hurt your intentions. They're wanting you, like she's not sure. I think she's, a lot of women have this concern about being like used. You know what I mean? Like a lot of guys will say whatever. There's so many guys when I was growing up would say, "Oh, I love you, I love you. Oh, I have to have sex with you, or my penis will fall off," or something. You know, they say stuff like, you know. I'm getting this energy that she's been tricked into and getting involved with people, and then like they're not. Like they're saying, "Oh yeah, I totally would marry you someday." Oh, I'm not going to now. I don't actually want to do it. I meant like when we were like 40 or something. All right, clarify one ring circus, please. Clarify one ring circus. Clarify one ring circus. You know, I think that she is wanting more and more to have a stable relationship and get married. I think that she kind of wants to have kids, but maybe not yet because like she doesn't want kids because she's not with anybody stable. Obviously, anyone with half a brain shouldn't want to have kids with anybody unless they're actually wanting to be serious. They don't want to get pregnant with a fling, even though there's a bunch of women out there who think that if they get pregnant, guys do it too, but they think that if they get pregnant, then the guy is going to be with them and stay with them. That's not true. Actually, the guy they feel like they got a trap is less likely to stay with them, actually. Then you'd be pregnant with their kid and that you'd be broke. Please clarify one ring circus. Please clarify one ring circus. We have magician in the mirror in the reverse. Bottom of the deck is a thinking woman in the reverse. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? Clarify hostility is in the reverse, please. Clarifying hostilities in the reverse, please. We have all that glitters. That's the status thing. It went, all that glitters is gone. Will you still value that person, place, or thing? That's what matters in the end, right? Not the mask that we wear. So they're saying that your issue with your finances, the status thing, while it's not everything, it's not where you're supposed to be. Like we do want to be, like we want to be abundant, but that's not where we get, that's not what makes us valuable. Clarify the sun in the reverse. A lot of men, I feel like have issues with that. Unfortunately, there's a lot of men who, not all of them, but like there's a good amount of men. There's men who are on the opposite of the spectrum. There's men who they want to be abundant, and so they're the breadwinner, and so they feel like if they are the breadwinner, then they have control. They have like security in their relationship because the woman is relying on them for money, and that traps the woman. And a lot of times, men will do stuff like, I don't know, like when they'll fuck around when they're pregnant. They do things, or they even try to get them pregnant. I've had guys try to get me pregnant to trap me in a relationship with them. You know what I'm saying? So, like, this trapped energy. Let me think about this more. Clarify the sun in the reverse, please. You don't need, the 2 came out. We have loyalty and higher power. Loyal heart and higher power. So like, you don't need, the healthiest type of relationship that you will have with somebody is a person, you want to be with someone who wants to be with you. Not is with you because they have to be with you. Because they can't get money anywhere else. Or, you know what I mean? A lot of guys do it, you know. And it reminds me of this one thing. You know? I don't know if you've seen this before. TikTok? No, I don't want that. Where's my saved shit here? Shouldn't be too bad because I don't save too much stuff on here. Oh, there's some stuff that's been removed. Looks like it's broken. Where is it? I hope it's not one that's broken. Muted. Huh. Why do they make it complicated for? She's like, they're like, why is Instagram so useless when it comes to searching for shit? Where'd that lady go? Oh, I wanted this to be quick process here. Here we go. Yeah, this one.
We already
this lady. Here we go. I found it.
Wake up, miss. I pay my own bills so I can talk to a man however I want to. We already up a coffee, so we can do the work that pays the bills that you're talking about. But we don't do that so that we can talk mess to men. I don't know why y'all feel like that about us. Give us more credit. We do that so we can talk shit to anybody that we want to, including you. Y'all be so mad when we can pay our own bills and always talking down about independent women, but ain't none of y'all volunteering to maintain a bitch's quality of life. Not only are we taking care of us, but most of you motherfuckers' kids. Shit, we even taking care of some of y'all. But y'all be feeling some type of way, be all up in your chest about it, because you can't run a household that you ain't built or maintain. Leave us the fuck alone. Make room for men, because we will treat them well. And we'll also take any of your fucking donations up on these bills if it'll make you feel better about yourself. Wait.
So, like, it's like an issue. Like, guys are like, oh, you don't need a man because you could pay your own bills. And it's not about needing. Be with a woman who wants to fucking be with you. That's where your value is. Do you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Clarify strategy in the reverse. We have yang. Okay. Clarifying woman holding a heart in the reverse. Clarify woman holding a heart in the reverse. Clarify woman holding a heart in the reverse. So I'm saying, what I'm saying is be clear with your intentions when it comes to what makes you valuable. We're not saying, I'm not saying, don't just be broke. Oh, there's a lot of guys who are like that too. Oh, well, my value doesn't come from how much money I make, but, but then they don't work and they don't ever get a job or nothing. Don't be that guy, obviously, either. But at the same time, that's not what makes you valuable. But at the same time, you shouldn't try to be with, I'm not saying you're doing this specifically, but it's something to be conscious about just because I feel like that with these cards, you're running into the trap of feeling like, well, if I don't have any money, she ain't going to want to be with me. If I don't have enough. But then after you finally do get enough, then you're going to be worried, oh, well, then it'll be more like, oh, well, I have to make sure I have enough or I can't keep her with me. It's like a controlling thing. It's like using money to control someone. That's not a good way to be. Clarifying woman holding a heart in the reverse. We have imagine. So, like, there are people who think, oh, well, I pay the bill, so you got to listen to whatever I say and you got to do what I want, like they're their dad or something. Clarify magician and the mirror in the reverse. Then we have come to the edge. Oh, I feel like they're kind of saying something here. All right, we have a milk and honey. Do you know what I'm saying now? So you don't want to go down that road. You don't want to be that dude either. You shouldn't also feel like, you should make all the money and she shouldn't work either. For proper balance in any relationship, everybody should be contributing in some way. There are some women, they're having babies, they contribute it in that way. But I feel like everybody, woman or man, needs something to put energy into to create something. And usually, and hopefully that is something you make money with, because who wants to just have a hobby? And now these days you can have hobbies, you can make money doing anything. If you like mowing lawns, you can go out and just film yourself mowing lawns and make money from it. There's people with whole entire channels and they give away free, like, for people who have really fucked up lawns, they give away free lawn mowing. There's people who do pressure washing. There's people who lay bricks. There's people who do all sorts of things. And people find that shit satisfying. People like watching that shit. So no matter what you're doing, there's something that could be, like, there's something that you're into. Like, if you like to paint pictures, film the process. You can film the process of your hands and making it. And then you could do it there's like, my oldest daughter used to do speed paints. Things like that. You can speed up the process and make it into a shorter video. There's so many ways to make content now these days and to make extra money. I mean, she could, like, start a business or something like that. These are good things. It makes you feel good when you could do something that you love and then you feel like you're contributing to the world. That makes us feel good. It's not just where we get our value from, but it's really important to be able to contribute to this world to make it a better place. And it's more emotionally fulfilling. You know what I mean? It's important to be able to achieve this emotional fulfilling. And emotional fulfillment isn't just from obtaining relationships. Yeah, but she's not just going to pick you. There's a lot of guys who probably have a lot more money and just can throw money at her. But I have a feeling Alyssa doesn't want just a dude who can give her money. It's easy to find that. She wants a person she can have an emotionally fulfilling relationship with, who isn't going to fuck her over. There's she's worried about that kind of thing. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to do? Please clarify all that glitters. Like a person, like a man or a woman, like they could be with a person who's a billionaire. They should still want to have something for themselves. It's not just about making money. It's about, finding something that you love and contributing and doing something. There's an emotional fulfillment that comes with it. You know what I'm saying? Clarify higher power with loyal heart, please. The Chariot reverse. Clarify meaning. Just like if you can do something where you feel like you're contributing to the earth and making it better, that is going to be more emotionally fulfilling than your current job. Clarifying imagine. And at the end, at the end of the day, do you think I sit around going, oh, I hate my job? Clarifying come to the edge. Like we know somebody who I've talked to before recently who they're having this job, but they're not emotionally fulfilled in it. So if you're not feeling emotionally fulfilled in your job, you're most likely not going to keep doing it. Is it just, what's sad is when a person's doing something where they're supposed to be helping people and they're not emotionally fulfilled. There's something seriously something on there. What did the angels want to say to Garrett? Clarifying the 5 of Cups. Now, some of the stuff I've already said to you is probably going to come out here. Knight of Pentacles. Clarifying the Chariot reverse. I have this to me a lot. The 10 of Cups reverse. I start picking up energies and stuff. The cards a little bit tell me stuff, but clarify the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. But I start picking up stuff. The 6 of Pentacles in the reverse is mostly energies and flashes of stuff. Clarifying the Lovers. 9 of Wands. I'm hearing this thing, persistence is consistence. There's something about you. I feel like that you have, I feel like I said this to you not long ago. Clarifying the 4 of Pentacles, the 3 of Cups. There's so much going on here. All right, bottom of the deck is the Messenger, which is spirit. The affecting energy is the angels communicating with you. And what are they communicating? They're communicating about your relationship with Alyssa that you're supposed to be doing. And they're addressing, with the sun in the reverse, they're addressing the discontent that they're calling dis-ease. They're saying the word dis-ease, that you are experiencing currently in this connection. You were saying that you felt so much better. So I don't know if this is something you felt before or whatever, but like this discontent, they're wanting you to, they're addressing it, so because otherwise you can go back. The problem here, what I'm getting here, is that there's so many things going on. So they're saying there's things where you're doing really good, and then something happens to like make you doubt, or it kind of knocks you off, and then you have to try to get back on it, but you start overthinking something. I'm under the impression like you start overthinking it and things like that. And then you start wondering if you're doing something right, or if maybe you're wrong, or maybe you're crazy, or maybe it's all in your head. Something like that. It's like they're saying seeds, but also I'm getting perseverance, and this is perseverance as well. Resilience. And then I feel like you keep going through these cycles where it's normal. I'm gonna be honest with you, especially in the beginning. I feel like you're more or less so like in the beginning stages of a lot of this, and but like what happens is you go through like, because you watch like TikToks or scrolling, doing something, and you're like, oh well, this person, they're delulu, ooh, they're a stalker, and you're like, am I being a stalker? You could be thinking like, am I just imagining things? Maybe you read a comment somewhere where someone says something that is like it's something that's kind of like resembling a little bit of what you're doing, and they're making fun of them, and you're like, am I doing the wrong thing? There could be things like that could be happening. And but every time that happens, they're implying that you have to get better and better. Like each time, just don't think of it as like suffering either. So each time is an opportunity for learning. Okay. For you to, unfortunately, when you are manifesting in this way, purposely allowing, when you're purposely manifesting your reality, which, what is everybody, you have to think, is this a person, like the person who is leaving the comment or giving advice or whatever they're saying, is this person even living a life that you respect or admire? Do they even, is this a person you respect or admire, you look up to, that you think is amazing? Most likely no. Don't take advice from people who suck. Don't take criticism from people like that. Like, who the fuck are you? Think you're the shit, bitch? You're not even the fuck. I don't know, I get that song in my head sometimes. Anyway, but you know what I'm saying? Alright, let's do details. So, don't. A lot of people, they don't understand these concepts that we're working with. There's people who do. Don't get me wrong. But most people who you're going to come across are not people who are going to be in touch with anything that you know, or these concepts they don't know. And those people are manifesting, they're not manifesting emotionally fulfilling lives. They're not manifesting, purposely manifesting a certain type of life. They're not, doing that. They're manifesting whatever happens, happens. If they get lucky, they get lucky. They're manifesting going in the middle of Walmart, making a video of them pouring milk on themselves, a gallon of milk, and then, I don't know, getting arrested and doing something dumb. Oh, maybe I'll get viral. Doing dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? You're not even on that level. And again, we're not supposed to be thinking that we're better than them. We're just further along. Okay? All right, details. It says, this is a time to be aware of the fine print in all areas of your life. And I'm hearing aware is a big, huge key word in that sentence I just said. Look at the details and leave the broad strokes for another time. When this card appears and a reading is assigned to finesse a project, make small but meaningful gestures, or add a personal touch to your correspondence, be aware that what you need to know lies in the details. If you're entering into an agreement of any kind, pay attention to them before, not after, when it's too late. Clarity and transparency are key. You can gain great understanding by observing the minute body language, offhand remarks, and fleeting facial expressions, and reveal the larger picture. So I feel like the biggest word that came out of that whole thing I just read was aware. They're wanting you to be more purposely aware of your situation. Why is this thing stuck on my sleeve? Oh my god. Get off there. Anyways. My sleeve got stuck in my bracelet. It's like, stab it. All right, 47. Reverse. The thinking woman reverse. This is what I'm trying to understand what the heck they're saying with this one. This card reverse could represent a difficult time in your own personal growth. You may be feeling confused about your personal purpose or disconnected from your heart's true path. That's the thing. I keep getting that feeling like you're like seeing things, and a lot of people have this problem. They try to ground in reality, and when you start experiencing or understanding there's different like reality's different than what you're seeing around you in your everyday life, then it can be difficult, because people will say you're crazy. Okay, they're actually the crazy ones. Very little amount of people actually understand what real reality is. You know what I'm saying? They live in what people will call the matrix, right? This is like so weird. And a little bit, this subject matter is a little bit dangerous. You do have to be careful with it, just because when you start telling people what reality is, it can get dangerous, right? But the reality is we're energetic beings, and we attract what we focus on. That's the reality. There's multi dimensions. There's all this physics and math floating around. That's reality. Most of the people don't understand anything exists or any of that exists. They just, they try to stay in this little bubble. It helps them to focus on the everyday things. They don't ever go outside and really look up and realize or even fathom that we're really teeny tiny specks on a fucking globe that's in a rock that's flying through the fucking space in a in space that is infinite. It's infinite. Like there's so much space. There's so far that you can't even get there before you would die. Like that we live in space. And a lot of people can't even think that far. Like they can't expand their consciousness in that way because it's easier for them to just think about. Sometimes when I was like a long time ago, it was a while ago, I would have issues with like when I would like look at the sky and I could see that we're on a planet and just everything. It's just like it would like kind of fuck me up. I'm not gonna lie. And I don't know, my consciousness, it would obviously be expanding, but like it would be like you know. But the problem is that you have a lot of people around you who are telling you reality is different than actual reality. And then you have to learn how to separate the two, and then you have to allow them, then you have to learn how to allow them to live in that fucking reality. You have to let them. And if they get interested and they want to ask you about yours, you got to be able to not be able to afraid to say it if you feel like it's a good time to say it. But it's like you're in a loony bin and you're the only sane person. Does that make sense? So what happens is that people keep thinking, oh, these people around me keep saying I'm crazy. And so you feel like you have to conform to them. And then when you start doing that, you start falling into old patterns and you start like not being able to be consistently staying in the correct vibration. Do you know what I'm saying? And so you have to learn either, for the most part, I feel like that for the most part, you have to minimize your exposure to certain things if they're avoidable. So anything that's going to purposely fuck you up, you know what I mean? If you have a friend who you're around and they're constantly talking about how much their life sucks and they're negative, like you already went through that, right? With your other friend. You got to be like, you have to filter that out. You don't want to be around that because you'll absorb their energy and that is what you're going to manifest. And that's reality, And yeah, now the ego makes you feel lonely. I don't really get lonely. I mean, you do have family members and you have your son and stuff. So you're in a better place than a lot of people are who don't have that. So like when you're feeling lonely, you pour into your son. Take him places, go do fun things with him and just be happy and have fun with him. If he, I don't know what kind of relationship or what he's like. Some kids, they act up and stuff like that. If you should not yell and be mean to him or anything. You should just be like, talk calmly with him and explain things. Explain what you're doing. Like if you're telling him not to do something, tell him why he's not supposed to do that. And tell him how it makes you feel. How does it affect you? And how does his behavior affect the world around him? And the more you explain, it's a lot of work. Don't get me wrong. But the more you explain, the better they'll understand and more likely they'll start to like behave. So I don't know how he acts though. But a lot of kids get feisty. Amber's super chill. I don't know if you ever noticed that with anything that I ever post or anything. Amber is like, being around Amber is like the least stressful thing ever. Like, she is like not difficult to be around. She's very calm. Like, she likes having peaceful moments and things like that. And you can get there as well, with your own kids, and turn him into a source of just having fun and playing. Allow yourself to be like a kid, not go egg cars or anything, but but like do playful things that are within reason, that's not destructive or something. But you have somebody. You don't have to be in a romantic relationship to feel love, to feel gratitude, you know. And if your parents, I don't know what they're being like, but you can minimize some stuff, but you're gonna have to be around them. And when you are, I would focus on, like, if they say something, explain to them that, I don't want to do that, or I don't feel like that, but do it in a kind and understanding way. Obviously, but I feel like that you're having this disconnect between what everybody tells you what reality is and what is reality. And so what happens is when everybody tells you to act a certain way, you slowly start to kind of conform to what they are telling you that you should be doing, because that's what you grew up doing. That's what you grew up believing, and that's what you think that is reality. So it's almost like you're trying to fight the false reality from the real reality. You know what I mean? It's not easy at first. A lot of people struggle with it. Like a lot of people who gets readings in here regularly struggle with it. I'm gonna be honest with you, they do, and that's their struggle. They're the reason they can't let go. The ego. You know. I do think that you have a lot of potential for being able to overcome that bit, but pretending like it's not there is not the solution. You should acknowledge it. Try to understand what made you feel like that before. What is it like the first time you ever felt like that? Why do you think you feel like that? But not in a judgmental way. Like, don't judge yourself when you do it. Just be like, okay, yeah, well, I probably that, maybe that's from childhood, but I've really grown from that, and now I'm aware of it, and I understand it now. I understand that they did that because they didn't know any different, and that's okay, you know. And then kind of go through the process of processing the emotions, allowing it, understanding it, turning it into something positive, so something grateful. Like that energy trap candle service probably be good. Oh, you're talking about that, yeah. But that will help you as well. It helps to transmute the negative energy into positive, but you will go through the mental process of it, But it's a process, and it literally takes years to like get good at this. It's really fulfilling when you do. It's super fulfilling. Can you imagine, like, every day I don't experience like negative feelings. Like when something happens that's meaningful, like my dog dying, I was grateful. I was like, thank you. It was like, wow, that her life was so beautiful. I'm so grateful she didn't overly suffer. I'm so grateful that she was part of my life. I loved her, and I still love her. And actually, she's low key still here. I was like sleeping, and then like she woke me up barking, but then I got like kind of stuck in the dream. It was weird. But anyways, you know, I don't feel like sadness from that would be from attachment. And attachment comes from ownership. Like you feel like you own it, when it's you have to radically accept that nothing around you is really yours. Everybody, you have to allow other people and other entities, the other things that have conscious brains and thoughts, to have their personal autonomy. And you have to trust that they're learning, and it's just a lot of allowing. But when you surrender, that's the surrender. When you surrender control, like not controlling over other people and only controlling how you respond to all of these situations. And at first, you are going to feel some type of way, and you're mostly going to be focusing on controlling your behavior. Eventually, though, you'll be able to master being able to control how you actually feel, and that was not going to be because you're going to suppress. The controlling of your feelings comes from being able to understand why such and such has happened, what is the lesson, what is there to learn, understanding the process and understanding everything, being able to see the bigger picture of why all of these things are happening. And when you can understand them, then you cannot take it personal, and you can understand that it's not yours to own, and it is not permanent, but at the same time it doesn't mean you're never going to experience that again. you know if anything, all you got to do is focus on gratitude that you even had the experience. A lot of people, the attachment is what makes people afraid. They feel pain when they lose something because they were attached to it. Then they get afraid of having it again. There's people who get in relationships, they get married, and then they say their husband or wife dies. Then they are in pain because they were attached to that person. And the but instead they should be focusing on being grateful, but then they'll get afraid of engaging in or being in another relationship because they don't want to experience that pain again. But the problem isn't the problem isn't the relationship. The problem is their perspective of the relationship, that it is attachment, that they're attached, that is theirs, they own it. They're when they need to accept that it's not theirs. It's not really theirs. Everything is a temporary fixture into your life, and it's going to come and it's going to go. And that's okay. You have to be like, that's okay. You know? Yeah, it's very easy though. I'm going to be honest with you. Like the level of what I'm explaining to you, I have not ever had to totally have the opportunity to explain it really to anybody, because I have not ever been presented with a person who could potentially understand what I'm saying. I'm in a place spiritually, like mentally, and everything, where I don't even know anybody who's like me. I don't see it online or anything, but I know it's a good thing. And I know that I really want to be able to share this information with somebody. But half of my problem with this is that a lot of people are not going to believe me. Like most people are not going to believe that I'm here, that I'm where I'm at spiritually. You know, maybe Buddha or something. He was like he was good at like non-attachment. That's why he was happy all the time, right? He was happy because he wasn't attached. It doesn't mean that he didn't love those things. He loved them enough to allow them to live their own lives and not to try to control or dictate to them what they should be doing. Like there's a lot of people they think that love is where you are attachment. That if you're attached to them, that you can't stand to lose them. It's just like your children. They grow up and then they have to go off and live their own lives. If you're attached to them, that's going to hurt. And it's going to continuously hurt while they're gone. But you understand they have to go off, and you've raised them. They're the children. They are your children, but you do not own them. They have to go off and they have to live their own lives, and they have to have their own adventures and their own spiritual journey and their own lessons. And you have to allow them. You can't protect them from them. A lot of parents run into that trap where they try to protect them from their own negative behavior. And as long as your child's not going to die, let them experience it. Yeah, it's easier and easier the more you practice it, you know. And but to be honest with you, it takes consistent redirection, mental redirection. So it can get tricky, but like the more you do it, the easier it gets. It's just like repetition for anything. So I feel like this is what they're trying. This is the affecting energy. I never thought I would ever have to explain this to you or to anybody. I mean, I hope you always hope, I always hope that I'll be able to explain this to somebody, but, you know, I don't come across it. All right, this is the first time. So this card reverse, I'm going to go over this again just to get more. This card reverse could represent a difficult time for you in your own personal growth. Maybe feeling confused about your personal purpose. I'm hearing perspective. Or disconnected from your heart's true path. It goes in and out. So they're showing me in and out, like you going in and out. So like a lot of times you like keep kind of wobbling and then you come back, wobbling and then come back. It says, look within and open up to your own inner guidance. Trust your intuition, not what other people fucking tell you should think or feel or whatever about what you need to learn in order to move on. You have to understand, Garrett, you are at a much not better than them at a higher level. It's like you level up. It's like you're level 90 and they're like level 15. Are you going to listen to level 15 when you're level 90? No. It doesn't make you better. It just makes you different. Okay. The thinking woman reverse could also indicate a woman who is misleading you. But I don't feel like it's that. Because it's like, be aware of set boundaries. I mean, it could be like your mom or something, but I don't think so. I feel like it's more like there's a disconnect. And then we have milk and honey. Because they're telling me the disconnect. That's why I think it's the disconnect thing. Where you kind of go in and out, and then it says it right here as well. And then it talks about it over here again. So that's why you have to go through like synchronicity, like repetition to find the patterns. So milk and honey, it says the taste of prosperity, opportunities, both born of authenticity, nurturing abundance, and trusting that your needs will be met. Hear the last part? Trusting that your needs will be met. But people are like, okay, I'm just going to sit in my house and trust it. No. In order to be able to live your life, and I was like kind of thinking about this the other day because like people were like, well, who was this? It was like I was watching Selena Spooky Boo and she was getting advice from like actors or famous people or something. And it was the guy who did Jerry Springer, the guard guy, the security guy. He was a cop or something. I don't know. But the bouncer guy for that guy. And he was giving her advice. And he just like showed up and he wanted to be successful. He wanted to do stuff. So when he would just show up for stuff and then he would be presented an opportunity and he would say yes, 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 yes. I'm not saying you should say yes to everything, but what he did when he became more and more successful is he showed up. So you have to show up every day. You know, you have to get up, get dressed, you know, go participate in the world. You know, go to a place that maybe has people that you're interested in what you're trying to do. Or, you know, do things like that. You have to show up every day. If you're trying to become like if you're a person and you're trying to get in better shape, you would have to show up every day. You have to go wake up. You can't sit there and manifest that your body's perfect. You got to go and you got to wake up and you got to eat properly. You can't just eat freaking McDonald's every day and expect to be healthy. You have to show up for yourself, not just for other people, you know, but you got to show up to the things, you know, to help to bring your man. You don't have to have any attachment to what that things are going to be. It's best if you don't have any attachment to what any of that will ever look like. You just wake up and you just show up, and you have to be okay with nothing happening, and you have to be okay with anything happening when you show up. You have to be open to whatever happens. And if nothing happens, that's fine. And if something happens, that's great. And if something negative happens, that's fine too. Because why? Because we can learn from it. So that's good too. Bad things are not really bad things because they are lessons that we are learning, which turns into good things. The whole point of healing is to learn the lesson, use that energy, and transmute it into something positive. Do you understand? So it's saying right here, the taste of prosperity, opportunities born of authenticity. That's another keyword. Authenticity. We get to the point where we are tested. The universe does test us on our authenticity and our integrity. And before like leveling up spiritually. Trusting that your needs will be met. That's trusting. Who are we trusting? We're not just trusting ourselves. We're trusting the universe that if we show up, that the universe is going to show the fuck up too. That's part of what this come to the edge is about as well. It says, you're entering a sweet time in your life, enjoying the land of milk and honey that everyone wants to experience. It's an interlude that feels more languid than ambitious, when all of your senses are awake to the unlimited possibilities in the universe. So, like, here's where the disconnect is. Like, part of you understands and you realize and you get in this vibe like, yes, anything's fucking possible. Hell yeah. I can do this. I can do that. Oh man, it's going to be so great. I'm stoked and I'm excited about what the day is going to bring. And then another part of you, you can go be around these other people and they're like, oh, I'm just going to be stuck in this dead end job for the rest of my life. And my life's going to suck. And this person sucks. And this sucks. And that sucks. And this sucks. And then you're like, then you're not going to feel like as stoked being around the person who's like that. And so maybe you're like, well, maybe I'm just like not being realistic because this person says everything sucks. You know, it says these times are precious and only come when you're in the authentic zone, wearing the world as a loose garment. Wearing the world as a loose garment. Do you understand what that means? That concept means where you're not taking what everybody's saying to you, what everybody's doing, everything they're projecting onto you, what people even accuse you of or anything seriously. Grain of salt. Very minimal. You know, not taking it into a lot of times you don't give a fuck at all about what they said. It's like they don't know. They're idiots. They don't know. They're ignorant. They don't know. You know? So it says, not wanting yet able to be nourished in ways both tangible and subtle. Abundance is an energy that you are a living part of. All your needs are being met. You are given the gift of nourishment in every form. And you have to keep in mind, if you want to attract abundance, you cannot focus on that you don't have enough. You have to focus on what you have. So gratitude. What are you grateful for? If you start getting to the thing where you're focusing too much of what you don't have, start writing a fucking list of all the shit you're grateful for. All right, I want to see what the protection message. Yeah, I think this makes sense. It says, a nameless unease compels you to turn to pleasure and comfort as a means to escape what's really going on. It works in this moment, but only fleetingly before the feelings return and you need to re-up until you're exhausted, feeling worse than before. You may continue struggling, or you may see the light and choose to surrender to spirit. Now is the time for practicing extreme self-care. If you can, do so before you engage in behaviors you'll regret later. You are so loved, so cared for. Feel love and compassion for yourself. Then turn your troubles over to the divine for healing. That's all that counts right now. So, like, I mean, I saw the mending card before. I don't know, for a minute. I'm going to be honest with you. When this card came out, I thought it was the mending card. And here it is here. But the mending would be internal more than anything. So what the practicing extreme self-care. So when I very first started trying to kind of let go of the my ego's response to the world being negative, I had to go through periods where I wouldn't watch any news or anything like that because it would be triggering until I could work on like raising my vibration and things like that. And then I would kind of like test it to see how I was progressing. So I'd expose myself in little tiny amounts and see how I responded to it, and or if I reacted, things like that. And sometimes like when you're living like say in a house with other people, and say like they're fighting and arguing and shit or some shit or people being negative, they're just bitching or something. You got to be around these people. So I use sound cancellation headphones. You know, there was a point in time where Sean would just complain and complain and complain and complain, and then he would keep complaining, and I would just like, I don't want to hear you complain anymore. You know, I'm tired of it. Are you gonna talk about something different? And then he would just keep complaining, and I would just put headphones on my head, and I would go, "Yep, okay, sure, yep, and I wasn't listening to anything he said. Eventually, that trained Sean that I'm not going to listen to him when he's acting that way. And he's a lot more positive than he used to be. Even though he does make fun of me, he has made, he doesn't do it right now, but like he's gone through phases where he makes fun of me and calls me like toxic positivity. It's not. I just don't wish to listen to him complain incessantly. It's like not good for me. It's not good for manifesting either. Doesn't mean that I'm blind to the world or anything, but when you're trying to, it's just not a positive thing. It's just like, I know that there's dirt over there and a puddle of mud, but do I want to go roll around in it? No, I'm not a fucking pig. It's the same shit. I'm aware that it's over there, but I don't have to be in it. Okay. To know that it's there doesn't mean I don't think that those things still exist. All right. So stuck in the mud. Becoming stuck is sometimes the only way to trick yourself into slowing down and looking around you. Again, they're talking about observing things. They want you to observe like every little fucking thing you're doing, basically, in the world around you as well, and how you're relating and reacting or responding to the world around you, and how it is affecting your energetic level. Because I feel like you go like and this is not the reading as much as like I keep feeling like you go positive and then you go negative and then you go positive and negative, and I feel like you keep trying to get back, but there's something, I don't know what it is because you never tell me, but like there's something that's knocking you out of the positive. I know that one friend was probably contributing, but if you're still experiencing it and you're not around that dude, it could be other things. It doesn't have to be people. It could be like different content that you're absorbing. You could try to like, take a break from that, you know. When you, so say like you have shorts or something like that, or reels or whatever, you can carefully curate what content you're exposed to by either thumbings down, or just as soon as, like, you don't have to even thumb down the video, but as soon as something negative comes up that is not good for your manifestation, you flip it immediately. You don't fucking keep watching it. You don't get engaged in it. You don't watch it over and over again. You go on, and if you do that enough times, YouTube or whatever algorithm you're fucking with will eventually stop showing that to you. And then when you come across stuff that's positive and isn't soul sucking and is actually, makes you, it's more encouraging and things like that, you like that. You let it play a couple times. You engage in that content. Eventually, YouTube or whatever, I don't know what you use if you do scroll, but then eventually it'll start posting more like enriching things, like more thoughtful, enriching things. Now, when it starts saying like it's like bringing you spiritual content, you're still going to come across some stuff that's spiritual where the person is like, oh, yeah, remember the negative part of spirituality. Well, they're obsessed over the negative part. Oh, well, healing never ends. That's not true, by the way. That's not true. But they'll say it. There's a lot of people who have spiritual misconceptions. So again, back to like wearing the world as a loose garment, not taking everything that's around you 100% serious, and not, you know, like you're supposed to be with a stuck in the mud. They're wanting you to observe it, but not be in it. You don't have to be part of it. It's just like you can observe a dirty puddle over there without jumping in it. You know what I'm saying? So, says, in fact, this is a sign that you need to shift your focus away from what you're doing and place your attention elsewhere. Struggling will only get you even in muddier places. Now is not the time to move forward, but to observe. Clarity about your circumstances will come a little later. Stop and find the joy in what you've been overlooking. Soon you'll be out of the mud. But for now, be still and know that Spirit has a plan for you. Spirit has a plan. You may not understand it, and that's that. And remember, every time you don't, that's okay. You don't understand, and that's okay. You don't know, that's okay. You can maybe know someday, but if you can never know, that's okay too. You know, and what you do is you say to Spirit, I would like to know this, and eventually Spirit will tell you. Like, you don't, like, if you do want to know, like, you sincerely want to know something or understand it, tell Spirit, I want to know this, I want to understand, and then allow that answer to come by releasing attachment to receiving an answer. Hopefully this is making a lot of sense. This is like, it sounds a little bit, I don't know, a lot of people are not going to understand what I'm saying. So, hostilities reversed. This card reverse marks the end of hostilities for you. So they're saying there's this shift. There's a shift in the energies around you and even about you. And so they're stuck in the mud. Is like, stop, be aware, realize there's a shift. And all that glitters is about, like, everybody's wearing a mask. They want you to be aware of everybody's masks and how they're wanting you, the mask, you're always about the ego, that everybody is struggling with their ego. See how they are struggling with their ego. And you have to ask yourself, not like judge them, but say, how have I been like that before? You know, or how, like, it may not even be like, maybe they're doing something that you've never done, but what are they really doing? Are they doing something out of fear? When have you ever been afraid, over a certain situation or something? You know what I mean? There's always something that you've been afraid of, in some point in your life, and that you can relate to in some way, shape, or form. And you have to understand that is their ego. And then you have to understand, when you're feeling something negative like fear, love, like hate, depression, sadness. Depression and sadness, that's attachment. Fear is holding on to and trying to control. Fear is a lack of faith. Anxiety is a lack of faith in yourself and in the universe, bringing to you what is for your highest good. You don't trust the universe, you don't believe in the universe, then you are afraid. I totally believe I'm able to completely let go. I do have an advantage over other people. Don't get me wrong. I have loads of evidence. I talk to fucking angels. So I have loads of evidence. I know without a doubt God is real. I know without a doubt angels are real. I know without a doubt fucking aliens are real. I know without a doubt all the shit that a lot of people don't like to think that is real is real. And so, because I know that it's real and I understand that we're a fucking rock flying, extremely fast through an infinite space, that there's loads of shit we don't fucking understand. We don't even know everything on our fucking ocean. We don't even understand our whole entire planet. So there's a lot about, when it comes to like what people consider magic, is actual fucking science we don't understand. And you have to understand that. I understand it. A lot of people, they don't understand it, but you have to realize, people like, oh, magic doesn't. No, it's not really magic though. Like, a long time ago, there's things that, people did when they thought that was magic, and it was just shit that we think is normal every day. If you went back to the fucking Stone Ages and took a cell phone, they would think you're a fucking god and that you're magical. But it's just a fucking cell phone. Okay? So, like, that's what I'm trying to say, is that, everything I'm saying to you is just shit that we don't understand scientifically necessarily 100%. Even though there's a lot of evidence now pointing more and more to it with, like theoretical physics and stuff like that. But everything that seems magical is just shit we don't fucking understand. And that's okay. Going back to that's okay. That's okay that we don't understand, but it doesn't mean that it's not real. So the aggressive energy may be verbal or emotional, with someone in your environment being excessively critical. demanding or hurtful in a work or social situation. See, this is what they're trying to say with the hostilities, though. They're saying that it's coming out. The reason why the hostilities card is coming in the reverse and you're coming out of hostility is because you're being made aware of other people's egos and yours. And then you stop taking shit personal. We have the Five of Cups. It's about lamenting things, right? Pessimism and, negative feelings, regret, and that's part of the ego, right? And then we have the Knight of Pentacles, which is about, it's a slow moving, patience, tenacity, which is something you're going to have more of because you're going to be more and more aware of other people's egos and how they just don't know. What did Jesus say on the cross? Forgive them. They don't know. They just don't know. Let it go. Just realize they don't know. Don't allow them to abuse you. Place boundaries. But a lot, how does boundaries look to you? Boundaries is just like saying, it's like sometimes it's walking away. It's like not responding to negativity. It's, things like that. Like if you want, you can say, hey, I don't want to engage in this. I don't want to be, this is too negative for me. I don't want to involve in it. Or, say how, this, I don't feel like this is productive way to expand my energy, extend my energy. So, you know what I mean? So be logical about it. You can still communicate about it. I'm not saying totally shut down. If it's a fucking idiot at McDonald's or something, walk the fuck away. Go to a different store. It's just like if you got, but the more you're aware of the environment and people's egos, it's not always a picnic, but, walk away from shit. You can choose how you respond. I feel like that with this, they're trying to say that you're coming into a period of your life where you're going to become more and more aware of other people's egos and yours. And I'm kind of excited because you're the first person who's gotten to this level so far. So I'm excited for you. It can be tricky, don't get me wrong, but so this is this is different from the deceit card because the hostile energies are more. Oh wait, I'm fucking reading it the other wrong page. Be aware, however, that there may still be some action that you have to take, and it may seem on the surface that things are slow in getting better. This it could be slow at first. This card encourages to letting you know that the inner vibrations are changing and the situation will be resolved. So they're wanting you to keep that in mind, right? God, they're giving me a long fucking reading to give you today. I hope you're paying attention. Are you home at least 16? I don't know how to explain any of this faster. Again, this is the first time I've ever tried to explain some of these concepts. All right, so all that glitters, a need to see beyond the superficial, the desire to don a mask or dress something up to disguise its true nature. That is also, they're saying with yours, okay? Like, oh, what is anger? Anger is just a mask for another feeling. That kind of thing. Like, why do I feel like this? Well, that you feel like that because something that happened to you when you're 5 years old. You're going to tell yourself it's because such and such said this to you or did that to you. You have to get to the root of things. You know what I mean? It's going to be very interesting to see what happens with you with this portion of your spiritual journey. It says trying to be something that you're not, chasing after every sparkly new thing, and being mercurial. It's only human to want to adorn oneself in trinkets and to paint a pretty picture of oneself. It's natural to want to acquire the trappings of status or to deny them as a statement of rebellion. But if it sparkles, is it better? Whether it's a fast car, a big house, a title or position, the stamp of authority, or the sparkling of diamonds, these icons let you know something about a person, place, or thing. Or do they? The truth is that people seek to acquire things because of what they will do for them and how they symbolically will elevate them and make them more attractive. This card signals that it's time to see beyond the adornments and probe underneath the surface. Learn to recognize the mask people wear and the motives underlying them. You hear that? The mask, that's the ego. Learn to recognize the mask, the ego, that people wear and their motives underlying them. Imagine that all this glitter is gone. Would you still desire the object or person? Sometimes we try to become something we're not to impress others. We embellish a story a bit, adding some dramatic elements to make us more appealing. The real person becomes hidden behind the sparkle and shine. Then there are times when we don't see the true value of someone else because he or she may not have the glitz and glamour that seems so desirable. Now's the time to look past the surface, beyond the mask, to the essence of a person. This is including yourself. Who that person is, not what he or she has or can give you. It's important. See beyond the glitter and look at the inner glow. Use the eyes of your heart. Let go of artifice and let what is authentic shine. All right. 42. Wide open. All manner of opportunities are presented to you at this time. The wide open card is a signal that you're able to truly manifest your dreams. This is like after this. This is like you're kind of going in stages. That you're able to truly manifest your dreams and that your goals are in sight. Don't remain small and contracted. That's what they're trying to make you to stop doing. Instead, expand your horizons beyond what you believe that your limitations to be your limitations. You have a unique voice that needs to be expressed in the world. The universe is supportive of new ideas and approaches at this time. So speak up and speak out. This card is a sign of the maverick who freely roams the wide open space of possibility. Allow for a greater vision to replace old ideas as you dream a grander dream. All right, I'm just going to read the next part for a minute and then the shit's starting to come through after that. All right, the sun in the reverse, that's number 1. The sun reversed. It says a creative project may be blocked at this time, or you could be feeling your own creativity being stifled in some way. So this is what they're talking about. You actually have the wide open, like you're actually in that energy, but the sun is fucking you up. And that has to do with loyalty, which also is trust to the higher power, which is here. We have loyal heart and higher power. Right. So at this time, you could be feeling your own creativity being stifled in some way. I feel like that is it, the latter. These challenges could be imposed from outer sources, or they could actually be coming from within. I feel like for you, it might be a little bit mixture of both. Are you standing in your own way? Are you suffering over your suffering? Is what I heard too. On top of that, are you standing in your own way, stopping self-expression out of fear or self-doubt? If so, it's time to let go of fear and be willing to take a risk. The sun reverse can also indicate a period of time when you find yourself living in darkness or confusion, lack of direction, or even depression. Reclaim your power and take back emotional control of your life. Stop focusing on the clouds. Like the sun, the light of your soul shines no matter what difficulty or darkness may be clouding the horizon. Your power and light are always present, able to bring healing and renewal through strong, self-directed, self-directed choices in any situation. So let go of the doubt. Let your creativity come forth and know that you deserve to shine. Now, I don't like that. Again, deserving. Of course, everybody's deserving. No one's not ever deserving of anything, you know. We're just over there making noise. But I really want people to stop that in general. Like, I deserve this, I deserve that. You know, you deserve whatever you get because you've done things to get whatever you've gotten, basically. And it doesn't mean you're not, but there's a difference between deserving something and being worthy of it. It's a difference. You know what I mean? Worthiness is different from deserving. Deserving it means earned. Worthy means that you, like, you could be worthy of something. It could be like a birthright or something. There's a difference though, like worthy. Worthiness isn't, dude, it's like different. I'm trying to figure out a proper way to explain it. But there's a difference between being worthy and just feeling it. There's like, you don't want to be in the entitled realm, right? But at the same time, you release attachment to whatever you're supposed to be getting, because you know that whatever you're going to get is whatever you're attracting, right? Back to what I was saying. I want to read the Loyal Heart card, number 35. All right. Fidelity, loyalty, and devotion. So they're talking about devotion. Devotion to what? Higher power. What's your higher power? What is your higher power? Is it status? Is it wealth? Is it God? Is it your purpose? What's your higher power? It says evidence of loyalty will appear in your life. Others will prove that they they are faithful to you. All right, this doesn't apply because their loyalty here is, I'm not going to read it because it doesn't make sense. It's about devotion to your higher power. I'm going to read the other part. That's what they came out together. What is going on? All right. Higher power. See, conscious contact with a higher power, the presence of the divine, seeking source energy in all things, committing to a partnership with spirit. That's the loyalty. Let me read the Chariot. They're saying this is a key to your disharmony. Like, again, I'm not trying to, like, I don't like it when it seems like I'm like accusing you of doing something negative. So I don't like to tell people how they feel, but they're implying that, again, you're coming into like disharmony and stuff like that. And the Chariot in the reverse is like an out of balance, like not, like it's trying to say there's not enough willpower to achieve this emotional fulfillment because it may seem difficult. Like the journey may seem long and that's taking too long. It's like, again, that's the showing up thing, right? They're wanting you to show up. I'm coughing because I'm channeling and it's making my nose run. All right, anyways. I'm like, why am I coughing? Why is my nose running all of a sudden? Okay, so it says this card reminds you that you are more than a person trying to get ahead and make things happen for yourself and others. You have an immortal soul and are gifted with a human life through which a higher power can express itself. At this time, you need to be conscious of your connection to spirit and foster it through prayer and meditation. Ask, what is the highest good of all? For all. How can I serve? Then get out of your own way and trust that there's a plan for your life, the more wondrous than you can ever know. You are always protected and divinely directed. So that's what they're saying. But they're asking for you to have loyalty to that. So maybe you haven't gotten to that point yet. I feel like we have like moments when we are reaching that point, I personally went through it. Like, I don't know, like, if you've had moments, but like in 2004, I, it was like about this time of year too. It was springtime. I want to say it was April though. But I don't know, I was like laying in bed one night and I was like talking to God. And I was like, so I don't know, like, to God, I don't know if you're real, you know. I had actually talked to angels and shit before that, but like I didn't have any really good like evidence, you know. And I was like, there's all these different religions and everything. This is me talking to God. There's all these different religions and stuff telling you if you don't do this or you do that, you're going to hell and all this stuff. And then I was like going over how a lot of it's been polluted by other people, like what they want, their manipulations and things. And I said, I don't know what to believe. You know, I was more inclined to believe what God, that God was real than and what these other people were saying. And and I said, I want to know the truth. That's what I said. And I meant it. I said, because at that moment, I felt like I had done right by everybody in my life but God. And so, and I wasn't in a bad place. A lot of people, I think that kind of made me a little different from most people. Because a lot of people start chatting to God when they have trouble, when they need help. But I didn't need help when I was like not in a bad place. I was like not unhappy or anything. I wasn't dissatisfied with my life. I was doing good, you know, and so I like, hey God, I got a moment. What do you need? What do you want? What do you need? I'm good. Thanks for everything. Is there something I could do for you? A lot of people don't hit up God like that, to be honest with you. But that's what I don't know what compelled me to be like that night, but that's what I felt like. And then I went to sleep. And then so like it didn't happen that night. It was like 2 months later. 2 months later, I got an answer. Uh, you kind of forget about it, right? It's more authentic when you forget because it's like if I went to sleep and I dream that I'm talking to God or some shit like that happens after I had that conversation, you're gonna be like, oh well, I just dreamt that because I just had that conversation with God, right? But that's I can't say that because I forgot all about it until I had the dream, and then I knew that the dream was the answer, like instantly, like I just knew. And um, in the dream, I met Uriel, and I didn't know, he didn't be like, hey, I'm Uriel. He didn't say that or anything like that. You just like in your dreams with stuff like that, you just know. Like the knowledge has been just planted in your brain. You just know. And like he took me to like this weird planet and there was like a big burnout sun and there was no atmosphere. It's all burnt. There's like lava and stuff like that. And we were like floating. We weren't really flying. It was more like we're hovering really, really high up in the like we're hovering like 50,000 feet up in the air. And ahead of me I could see like these beings chained. I don't know what they were though. I was really far, far away. Like they were tiny. Like they were the size of ants from my perspective. But there was like these beings, they'd have wings and they were like chained to the top of the mountain. But there was like when I looked down, there was like nothing. And he said to me one word. Uriel said one word. He said, look. And he had a big voice. He's like, look. In the big, deep voice. And he just wanted me to observe, like look at everything. And that was supposed to be some beginning part of the truth. The truth is there was no beings there, but those entities on top. And that could potentially be perceived as what would be hell. But that was the first part of what kind of started things. And then after that, I did already know like about the greater Key of Solomon. And so I summoned angels, and then we had this like big intense conversation and everything. And this is what I'm getting to the part. Um, they asked me a question, and it was Gabriel, and he said, um, "If you knew you were going to hell, would you serve God anyways?" A lot of people, I like to pause and give people a moment to answer that. The Christians, I've asked that question by the way to a lot of people. The Christians will say stuff like, "Oh well, the Bible says this, that, and the other." That's not the question. The question is, if you knew that you were going to go to hell, would you still serve God? And what does that mean? You know, what does that mean? That means that a lot of people, they choose to believe in God or serve God because they want to get something, right? They want to go to heaven. Is it really the better thing to do? Is it the right thing to do to serve God even if you don't end up in a good place at the end? What is the right thing to do? It was a test for my integrity. It was a test so I could to give me this purpose that I'm doing now, right? And I said yes. I would serve God even if I went to hell at the end. I don't know how to explain why. It's not because it's almost like I see God is like your parent. It's like your mom or your dad, right? You would do good things for your mom or dad because you love them unconditionally, not because they give you things, right? There's a lot of people who are like that. It's a very similar thing. It's because I love God in a way most people don't because they feel disconnected, but I don't feel disconnected. So I love God, and so I would do the right thing because that's the best. That's what you should do. That's what should be done, not because I'm gonna get something. You do it because it's the right thing to do, and that's all. Do you understand what I'm saying? So I think that you're gonna have to have some kind of moment like that where you're going to have this conversation and you have to. I think that you have to come to the point where you have to choose, you have to decide what you want, you know? And, but to be honest, I'm going to be 100% honest with you. I have like zero at any time, and I don't know how to be any other way. I'm going to be honest with you. I have never wanted to do anything else. Never. I have like zero desire. I have like zero selfish desires. And I've almost always been like this. So I don't always relate to other people who don't feel like this. It would be nice to relate to, I wish somebody could relate to me. But yeah. I think that it's saying loyalty to a higher power. And they're saying to me, I feel like this situation is going to come and most likely a dream. And that could be a little bit trickier just because it is the most raw way they can test your integrity and what you want and what you're. And so, do you ever, like, here's my question to you: do you ever just want to be like every like else, but in the sense that where you want to just do bad things and not care? Like, you might want to be other people and like just have regular things like everybody else. But that's what I mean. I mean, like, do you ever just want to be able to be bad? and not care, like, and not do the right thing, and not help people if they needed help, and kick puppies. I don't fucking know. You know, who are you? Part of it is, who do you want to be if you're not already that person? Who do you want to be? And then you're choosing who you're going to become. You're going to have this situation come up for them to have me tell you that story. All right, so 49, talisman in the reverse. I'm trying to figure out what they're saying with this. A reverse talisman card warns that you must be aware of the repetitive patterns in your life. Sometimes the things that feel most familiar carry with them reminders of what you don't want to experience again. Yet here you are, faced with an important choice. You can move forward cautiously, or you can look for another path. Read between lines with what I'm just saying to you. It's no coincidence that I just told you the story. I told you, and now they're saying that you have to make a choice. You can move forward cautiously, or you can look for another path that will take you in a new direction. Consider this. If you've fallen down a hole a few times, why wouldn't you walk around it this time? If you know where the hole lies, treasure that wisdom. So if you know something like that, not just about a hole, if you know something, if you're aware of something that most people are not aware of, treasure that wisdom. Although the universe is unlimited, every individual path has some limitations. Accepting that not all avenues are available to you at this time is a powerful realization. That said, you don't have to retrace your footsteps either. No matter what, you're on this path to gain greater wisdom, regardless of the choice that you make. So they're trying to say, you can choose to be like everybody else. They're saying you can choose that and you will still learn. But they're currently, like in this reading, inviting you to make the other choice. The more it's at first, it's the more difficult path. I'm not gonna lie, but you know, fortunately, you've already gone through half of the worst of it, the most difficult parts. You've already gone through it. But this is still a choice, and the choice is rather selfless. But to open yourself up to it is just you know, when you choose it though, I'm gonna tell you, if you say yes to this and then you don't do it, you'll be fucked. Okay? You'll be fucked. Okay? This is the time to ask others who have been here before for advice and assistance. Their wisdom is, it will awaken your own. Well, this ended up way more intense than I was planning on. Can't you just get a regular reading? I'm just joking. I'm joking. This is like, I think the most intense angel messages reading I've ever given anybody. All right, so strategy reversed. When the strategy card is reversed, it indicates a stall in progress due to a lack of planning. All right, I'm going to try to understand how this relates to the other shit. There's some kind of action with the yang. There's some kind of action that you would have to be taking. Yang is outward action. The Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. So let's talk about misfortune. And Six of Pentacles reverse. An unpaid debt. I might have to clarify that. What did you do? What? What's happening? When the strategy card is reversed, it indicates a stall in progress due to lack of planning. You may have a goal in mind, but no specific ideas about how to achieve it, or you may have found your original plans have hit a wall, and it's now time to reevaluate things. It's now time to reevaluate things. It's not that your plans have hit a wall. It's like it's hit a fork, and you have to choose. If this is the case, remember that the path of least resistance may be tempting, but it rarely leads anywhere new. Oh my God, this reading is bizarre. Don't let the mundane tasks of life eat up all of the time and take you off your course. Instead of floundering and wandering around in confusion, put some significant mental effort into starting or renewing a comprehensive plan of attack. This card reversed is warning you to get out of the role of passive observer and become the author and director of your own destiny. They're saying destiny creation. It just stops at destiny in the book, but I'm hearing destiny creation. Number 1, Yang. So the Yang card is the masculine principle of movement and creative activity, the power to make things happen, taking action. Yang represents the power of action, the energies that propel the world forward, and manifesting thought and desire into concrete form. Now is the perfect time to act, for you can easily build momentum and make headway. What you want will come to fruition if you proceed confidently. This card signifies new life and is a sure sign that obstacles have been overcome. There is no reason to hesitate. You are the shaper of your destiny now. They're saying after you've done this, this is like the next stage. But with the Wheel of Fortune reversed, they're saying that after you've made your choice, there's some kind of debt. And that is true. Clarify the Six of Pentacles in the reverse. The World. Oh. Oh, God. They're saying so many things. That's too many. Hang on. They're like trying to tell me like 5 different concepts all at once. 5 messages at the same time. I started to get one and then the others came in and then I couldn't concentrate on it. I don't take what I'm about to say to you. I don't take what I'm like what I'm saying to you are stuff I would prefer not to have this reading online in a live stream, but I do want you to be able to like listen to it again. So I want it to be recorded, but like how many people are in here? There's not that many people. All right, but like I might have to like talk to you on Facebook Messenger later about some of this. But like I'm going to be honest with you. Your life has a lot of potential to become something that is it is a life of service, but will also require a lot of faith, trust, and devotion to something. It's like what I'm doing, like how I live, basically. And like I said, I don't know anybody else who signed up for this shit who would willingly do it. Like I said, I wouldn't change it. And the thing is that I'm going to be honest with you. I don't like saying this too much. I don't want to tempt you or anything like that. I want you to understand that if you do everything right and everything, you will have a very amazing and fulfilling life on this planet. Like way more better than anybody that you could ever know. But that's not why you should do it. You should do it because it's what should be done. You can't do it. Like you will not accomplish it if your intentions are not right. Like if your integrity isn't good. You have to mean it. Like when you are being authentic and you are saying that you want to do X, Y, and Z to do the right thing. If you do sign up for it, then you have to mean it. You can't just kind of mean it. They're going to know. You can't fake it. You can't fake this. Right? You can't fake authenticity. That's 6 of Pentacles in the reverse. Okay, so like they are saying that when you sign up for this, like basically if you're recruited or whatever you want to call it, you would, there's some kind of new opportunities and stuff will start opening up for you. They're saying partially this the candle is affecting this reading as well. They're saying this to me. Okay, I'm gonna read this other one. It's a charmed life. It's a good life. When you can feel this way, you're low key like unstoppable. It's in a way. It's like it's I don't know how to explain it. There's not anything to compare it to really, but it's very very beautiful. Um it's very emotionally fulfilling. It's very and I'm not even halfway there. I'm like maybe halfway there. I don't know. Something's about to happen for me soon. But like, you got to get to this point to where you kind of let go and you just allow, like, you show up every day. You just allow whatever happened to happen. You know, you have to allow it. Intuition. No, intuition. Intention, my bad. Your objectives will be fulfilled at this time. Inspired intentions are like magic arrows shot into the sky. The universe is bringing you a gift, showing you that you're hitting your mark. Recognize that you are not the one who has to do all of the work. However, others help you co-create reality. They're like reminding me of an instance where there's these girls, they manifested me being in that metaphysical shop and giving them a reading on a certain day. They manifested that. So that is like an example, and that I had manifested too. That's an example of co-creation. There's other people who maybe want you that they're like, oh, I want a person who's like this, that, and the other, and they want them to come and help me and do this, that, and the other, right? So they like even if it's like a job, I want a person that can work and do this, that, and the other. And so you show up and you can do it, right? It doesn't always stay like that, you know. Again, the impermanence thing, but like that is part of co-creation, where other people they manifest you. You know, you're not the only person manifesting things. Others help you co-create reality. You connect to the power of your intention, sending it out into the field, then allow for synchronicity to work its magic. Perhaps the good intentions of others will inspire you to send out beautiful ones of your own. Own the life that you want to lead and live deliberately with clarity and detachment. What did I say? Detachment. Detachment. What are we detached from? The outcome. We're detached to what our what our manifestation will look like, how it will happen. We just show up every day and then trust that it will happen in the way that it's meant to happen and the time that it's meant to happen in. Does that make sense? 44 reversed. I think the woman holding heart may be like Alyssa. Okay. Let's see what I get out of it when I read it. Because I've released attachment to what the meaning of this card could be without knowing it. This card reversed could indicate a state of being emotionally overwhelmed. Or you may feel as though I'm like yawning, but I feel like you got a hiccup. You may feel as though your love life is turned upside down. It could be the love life. And again, that is Alyssa. It could also refer to some difficulty in a family matter or close friendship. In this case, it's time to let go or resolve things now. Imagine lovers. I don't know. What if you are supposed to tell her? I a little bit feel like you're meant to take some kind of action towards her. If you want to be sure, I do plan on coming on tomorrow. So like, I don't know. I'll DM you if I don't. But like, I think that you're meant to take some kind of action. Imagine is like a manifestation. It's like the magician card. And again, it's talking about a negative woman. I don't think it's a negative woman. The rest of the cards aren't negative enough to mean that. I don't feel like reading it because I don't want to plant any extra seeds in your brain that aren't real. Okay, so imagine turning imagination into manifestation. Creative thought, visualization, the power of aligning imagery and feelings, creativity, and illusions. Who do you want to be? What do you need to be to believe in order to have the life that you want? You were gifted the power to imagine. If you dream it, you can create it. This is the time when your imagination is the key to manifesting the life that you desire. Spend time daydreaming. Now, now it's saying fashion a vision board to help you see your goals and or meditating. So again, we do that without attachment. We do that without thinking that you don't have it. You're not thinking I don't have it. You don't think I will have it. You just think I like that. It would be nice if I had it. I like that. It would be cool to have. That's the energy you got to be in when you're manifesting shit. Oh, I like that. That's how I manifested my car and all the shit that's on my car, all the shit that my car does. I manifested all of it. I didn't even know I was doing it when I was doing it. I just wasn't. I wasn't like really. I'm like I was grateful I had the car that I had. I didn't want it. It wasn't my car originally, so it's like I'm grateful I have so many cars, but I like that one. I like that that one does that. I like that one. I want a car that does that and the other. But I'm happy with what I got. It's fine. And then, boom, I had the car that I wanted within like, I don't know, a few weeks or something. Anyways, it's like that. So, fashioning a vision board to help you see your goals or meditating. Allow the power of your creativity to deliver images of what feeds your soul. Then allow your feelings to mingle with your inspirations. Not lack, not fear or anything or doubt, but allow your feelings to mingle with your inspirations. It's like playing the game. You ever played the game in your brain? What would you do if you won the lottery? What would you buy? What would you do? Would you change? Would you start like an organization that would help people? Would you, help this person? Would you buy your mom a house? Would you buy your dad this? Would you, you know what I mean? Would you buy your son? Would you buy your ex girlfriend something? You know, you know. You ever played that game? It's the same type of thing where you allow your feelings to mingle with your inspirations. It's just like I used to like go when I was younger in the 90s, we didn't have internet. So if we wanted a house, if we wanted to manifest a house, you had to go do open house. Like so I would it's fun though. I like doing it. But I grew up and I live in an area that is very like rich. Like so there's loads of multi-million dollar houses where there's being like tours where you can like they're showing them and for potential buyers. They have no clue if you have enough money to buy the house. But you would look and like then you would look at the paper and oh, there's an open house here, 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 here. And then you go to that house during that time a lot of time and then you just walk in the house and go look around. That was a good way to manifest. And you're like, oh, I like this. And it's not that you have to like the whole house. You just have to like different parts of it. And that's how you kind of manifest what you want. You know what I mean? Some people will do that with a car. Oh, I really like cars, so they'll go test drive cars. You don't have to buy one that day. You know, a lot they will fucking try really hard to get you to buy a car that day. But that's how you manifest it. You know what I'm saying? So it says, then allow your feelings to mingle with your inspirations and imagine these things being real right now. So imagine what it would be like to live it. You know, obviously, when you're doing a house tour and you're walking in the house, it's a little easier to imagine what it would be like to live there. When you're walking through the house and say you're doing one of those tours where they're showing you the house and stuff. You know, you can imagine what it would be like to live there, doing your laundry there, making food there, pooping in their bathroom, you know, taking a shower, you know, doing this, you know, random things, you know. But, you know, that's part of manifesting. What you imagine will become your belief, and soon you will see these things come to pass in the outer world as if by magic. Then we have the Lovers, which does talk about commitment. Is your intention, it has to do with commitment. And that commitment also, this part is to the manifestation. Part is different. It's more to spirit. This part is more to your manifestations. And then with having a strong will with the Nine of Wands. It even says the word strong will on this card. So having a strong will. What are we having a strong will to do? To believe that we have something that's already here. I already have what I'm manifesting. You know, it's not here yet, but it's on its way. Right. All right. So the strong will is to not allow yourself to go down the path, commingle down the path of doubt. That it can happen, that it's possible, things like that. The Wandering Circus, they were saying some kind of shit about, I was picking up about having to do it all. They're wanting you, now, the come to the edge could be about interdependence. I'm getting the impression. The Magician in the Mirror is like the magician, right? So manifesting again, it's in the reverse. So they're saying there's issues with manifesting. The Four of Pentacles is about holding on. It's the card of the miser, holding on, attachment. The Three of Cups can talk about to other people's involvement. Like they're so outside involvement. I don't feel like it's a card of friendship. I don't feel like it's. I don't know. I don't think it's necessarily saying that. But let me see what else comes up. All right, Wandering Circus. Independence is key now as you step into your journey today. Others may not have the vision or resources that you need. Recognize that all the wisdom that you've acquired along the way makes you particularly competent, capable of moving forward with assurance. Self-reliance is important. Another aspect to consider is creating and maintaining clear boundaries between you and another. These are the people who are kind of messing up your manifestations. Be discerning about your partnerships at this time. When you know who you are and have a healthy sense of where you end and others begin, you're able to enter into the best kind of relationships and will attract people who mirror back your wholeness. Interdependent relationships are always mutually supportive, stimulating, and transformative. You can achieve anything at this time. So again, I was talking about interdependence. And what is interdependence? It's like not being overly independent. So not thinking that you have to do everything up on your own. You know, allowing people to assist in the ways that they can and not expecting that you have to do everything by yourself. That's what co-creating with the universe. Uh, 53. The Magician in the Mirror reverse is warning you that you may be missing a great opportunity. The time is right, but you're not taking advantage of the creative energy of this cycle. You do have the power to transform things for yourself, to create something new, whether a home, business, family, or life direction. You may be resistant to, or even disbelieving of, the unlimited power you possess, but it's time to wake up. The misinformation and perceived limitations that linger from the past can no longer sustain you. Your life is the mirror that reflects your inner energy, yet you have the ability to change what you see. You must fully open up to the complete truth of your eternal wisdom, talents, and abilities. So, what I'm trying to say in this part, listen, people will say to you, you will say, there's a lot of people who like to put down other people's talents. The angels are trying to say, Garrett, that you're different from other people. And that's okay. You don't have to take it to a place of ego that you're better. They're not saying you're better, but you're different from other people. And you have gifts, wisdom, talents, and abilities that other people don't have. You're special in a way. Not better, special. Why? And so the part about this is coming to terms that that is actually a reality. There could be a part of you that, oh no, I'm just imagining. I'm not really that, I'm just like everybody else. No. They're wanting you to say that you have talents and abilities and you are giving them those things for a reason. And they are wanting for you to eventually use them with the anticipation, with the hope. Like you signed up to have them so you could do this purpose that you have currently a choice to do. But then they're giving me the flash in my head of Neo talking to the Oracle in the Matrix. And he's saying, she asked him, do you want some candy? And he goes, you already know the answer to the question. So why are you asking me? And she's like, well, you've already made the choice. And he's like, well, why are you asking me then? Because you're not here to make the choice. You already made it. You're here to figure out why you made the choice. So something to think about. You must fully open up to the complete truth of your eternal wisdom, talents. Open up to the complete truth of your eternal wisdom, talents, and abilities, and take the risk of believing in yourself. Now's the time to dig deep. Find the confidence and courage within to make the most of this opportune cycle. You have all the resources that you need, and the unlimited force of the universe is at your disposal. It's waiting for you to recognize and ignite the phenomenal powers that are eternally yours. All right, 36. And this sounds very grandiose, right? People be like, oh, you just like photo yourself, narcissist. No, don't listen to that shit. People are allowed to be special and have purposes that seem bigger than other people. You think people were sitting around at Elon Musk like, I'm going to be a billionaire one day. And everybody's like, shut up, Elon. You're never going to become shit. You're going to just suck off your dad all your whole life and do drugs and become a loser. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like people who do great things, they have this type of thing that happens. And a lot of times through their life, people tell them they're crazy or something. It doesn't mean it's not true. No great people would ever become great if they didn't have big dreams and allow themselves to believe in their ability to be able to achieve them. But a lot of people will put you down for having them because that makes them feel inadequate because they don't have big dreams. They don't want to accomplish anything. They're perfectly happy working at 7-Eleven and becoming nothing in their life. You don't have to be like them. And they're saying you're not. Come to the edge. Courage, taking a leap of faith. Again, about the courage. Overcoming fear and accepting risk. Facing the unknown is the only choice you really have right now if you want to progress. It's okay to be afraid. Now is the time to take a risk that is not calculated, to feel the exhilaration as you ready yourself for a leap of faith. Spirit is present, so let go of fear. You are called to express your true self. Listen to your heart and soul, not your head. Come to the edge and discover that you can fly. You must step into the unfamiliar so that you may find your miracles. Well, holy shit, Garrett. But with the Four of Pentacles, this is holding on too tight. They're wanting you to let go and have faith and trust. Well, that was a hell of a reading. should get a tip. God damn. But I have to, this is part of my purpose. I know, like, you order readings and they take X, Y, and Z time, but at the end of the day, when you order these angel readings, I still have to sit here and say everything that they want me to say to you. Go ahead and post your free questions. I'm going to go to the bathroom and do the, what does your dog think about you reading? I think you have dogs. Let's find out what your dog thinks about you. So you can use a pendulum and then ask if, like, there's a message for you. I think you have more than one dog, don't you? And you can be like, oh, is there a message for me about this dog? You can, there might be a pile for each dog. I know, I definitely want spaghetti. I'm hungry. Oh my God. I'm going to try to do the dog reading quickly. I always say that, but it still always takes at least freaking 30 minutes or something. I can do readings fast. Don't, trust me, I can, but in that pick a card, I don't know. And this goes over here. Holy shit. So, like, what they're saying that you're supposed to be doing, it's a privilege to be able to do it, Garrett. But at the same time, it takes a lot of mental strength and will. Because we're, like, basically swimming around in a world where everybody, like, thinks that we can't do the things that we're meant to do. So you gotta kind of, you know, fight the urge to conform to their thinking. And they're trying to encourage you to do that. Your entire life. This is your whole life. This is your life purpose that they're talking to you about. Oh, I guess. You're going to post your free questions. I'm waiting. Should Garrett take action towards Alyssa? Yes or no? Should Garrett take action towards Alyssa? Yes or no? The answer is you need to be more specific. It's not an answer. It's saying yes, yes, no, no, maybe, maybe. So be more specific. What kind of action? And come on, I gotta pee. Be more specific, please. What kind of action? Talk to her? Kiss her? You know? Go hunch up on her? What? What are we talking? What kind of action are we taking here? Yeah, I know you wish. Can you answer the fucking question? Come on. I've been doing this reading for 2 hours. I've been doing your readings for 2 hours, which is way longer. You paid for 30 minutes. Oh. No, that's good. And post all your questions. Stop dilly-dallying. Please tell me, should Garrett tell Alyssa how he feels about her? Yes or no? Should Garrett tell Alyssa how he feels about her? Yes or no? The answer is no. Not yet. So it could be some other action you're supposed to be taking. Again, I think you should get a reading about this if you want to know. Your question would be, what action should you be taking towards Alyssa? What is Alyssa's current thoughts about Garrett, the other one? Alyssa, the Gemini. Please tell me, what is Alyssa, the Gemini's current thoughts towards Garrett? What is Alyssa, the Gemini's current thoughts towards Garrett? What is Alyssa, the Gemini's current thoughts towards Garrett? Oh, the devil. She's the Queen of Cups reversed. Not a fan. She's like, she sees you as like confident, successful, like some kind of like, not successful. I mean, it's not about success. It's about confidence, authenticity, that kind of thing. 5 of Cups. There's like an energy of her. There's like a walking away energy and injustice. She thinks there's some kind of injustice. She wants to take a leave. She's unhappy, basically. She's unhappy. She's under this impression or something that it's not, things are not working out between the both of you, and she's not happy about it. The Sagicorn. Whatever the fuck he is. What is Alyssa's current thoughts about Drake? What is Alyssa's, the Aries, current thoughts about Drake? What is Alyssa, the Aries, current thoughts about Drake? Marriage. She's trying to figure out if she wants to marry him. Commitment, living with him, whatever. Children, 6 of Cups. And she's trying to figure out if she's fated or destined. Don't freak the fuck out because I'm saying this. She's pondering. 4 of Cups. Here. She's trying to figure out if it's going to be successful. If it's what she really wants. If it's what she's meant to do. I feel like that there's some kind of realization she's having here. Epiphany. She's gaining clarity about who she really wants to be with long term. You know, and I don't know if like so like say if he's resistant to marrying her, then the issue would be if she should be waiting or not. I am getting a sense of boredom from waiting in this situation. All right. I am going to go pee and then I'm going to do pick a card. All right. Be right back. trying to set this up. You're welcome. Spaghetti monster. Alright. I'm gonna do like animals. I'm gonna just put this here. Look at these little doggos I got right here. Who's here for the doggo reading? I don't know. How many people want to know what your dog thinks about them? I guess we'll find out eventually. Can I change it? And no. I don't think I can change it like that. Oh, I know how to get it. Hang on. Let's see. Let's go to the Facebook or something. Edit? There we go. All right, here we go. Is it going to do it? Can't you read the title of this video? What is the title of this video? What does your dog think about you? Pick a card. That's what we're doing right now. All right. I'm going to do this. In the middle, 1, 2, and 3 doggos. So for anybody who's wondering why I'm doing this title, my dog died last Wednesday. Okay. So I'm doing this as like a little tribute to her. I probably will do a cat one eventually just for fun too. All right. Please tell me, what is option number 1's dog's current energy towards them? What is option number 1's dog's current energy towards them? What is option number 1's dog's current energy towards them? What is option number 1's person's dog's current energy towards them? What is option number 1's person's dog's current energy? All right, we have the buffalo spirit. I'm just using animals, even though obviously a buffalo is not a dog. But who knows? There is dog in here. Maybe dog spirit will come out. I don't know. Please tell me, what is option number 3's dog's current? What do they think about them? What is option number 2? I should have said that. I said 3, didn't I? What does option number 2's dog think about them? What is option number 2's dog think about them? What is option number 2's dog think about them? What is their energy towards them? What is option number 2's dog's energy towards them? What is option number 2's dog's energy towards them? What is option number 2's dog's current energy towards them? What is option number 2's dog's current energy towards them? We have white raven spirit. What is option number 3's dog's energy towards them? What is option number 3's dog's current energy towards them? What is option number 3's dog's current energy towards them? What is option number 3's dog's current energy towards them? What is option number 3's? What is option number 3's dog's current energy towards them? What is option number 3? Here we go. We have wolf spirit. So we did get one that's dog related. What's on the bottom out of curiosity? We have pig spirit on the bottom. The pig has wings. Use your mind wisely. Number 10, 66, and 67. Hello, soul family. My name is Geeta, and welcome to your pick a card reading. So the title of this video is going to be, what is your dog thinking about you, or think about you? What they think or thinking about you? They could be thinking about you being in some type of way, or they could be having different thoughts. So, but what is your dog thinking about you? The reason why I'm doing this pick a card is because one of my dogs passed away last Wednesday. So I'm kind of doing it as a little bit of a tribute towards her, towards Livy. So she's a Pomeranian. If you want to what I'm talking about, I have it posted on my social media, especially my Instagram at GeetaGalaway. You can find it in the video description. But thank you for coming and watching the video. If you're interested, if anything, we can have some fun here. Try to figure out what your dog thinks about you. So If you like the video, give it a thumbs up if you appreciate it. That kind of thing. Let me know what you think about this type of reading in the comments below. Would you like to hear about what your cat thinks about you? Let me know in the comments down below. So let's go ahead and get started. This is going to be option number 1 with the opalite dog. And we have number 10, wolf spirit. Not wolf. Buffalo spirit. Wolf spirit's over here, my bad. Buffalo spirit. Option number 2 with the obsidian dog. And we have number 66, white raven spirit. This is buffalo. White raven spirit. This is wolf spirit. I'm getting all excited because the dog. There is a dog in this deck. I was kind of hoping something dog related would come out, but I'm using animals decks, okay, for this reading. So this is 67 wolf spirit, and this is going to be the labradorite dog. So you can go ahead and pause the video and use the pendulum and figure out which one is yours. But let's go ahead and get started and find out what your dog thinks about you. And I have read for animals before. They actually do have like animals, especially like dogs, animals, they have language. They have thought processes. There are dogs who can read. A lot of people think that animals are dumb. They're not. And I'm not crazy for believing it. There's actual literal evidence. You can look it up online. And before, they used to think that dogs didn't have a very good concept of self. And that's not true either. I've seen evidence of a dog looking at itself, checking itself out. And maybe when they first look at themselves, they don't have a very strong sense of self. We don't either, by the way. We don't have an idea either when we're young. So, but dogs are capable of having a sense of, they do have a sense of self. And they are capable of recognizing that is them that's in the mirror. All right. So let's go ahead and get started. All right, so here we are with option number 1 with the opalite dog. And we have number 10, the buffalo spirit. And this is going to be a reading. Let's go ahead and find out what your dog thinks about you. So the buffalo spirit says the abundant universe will provide. So that's very interesting. I'm not going to try and touch that one until I get some cards out. But let's go ahead and see what cards come out. I am using the, I think this is Strange and like Creatures deck. All right. Please tell me, what does option number 1's dog think about them? What does option number 1's dog think about them? What does option number 1's dogs think about them? What does option number 1's dog think about them? Please. What is option number 1's dog thinking or thinks about them? Page of Wands reverse. What does option number 1's dog think about them? What does option number 1's dog think about them? I'm going to go over them in a second. I just want to focus on this intention. What does option number 1's dog think about them? What does option number 1's dog think about them? Oh look, there's a little dog. What does option number 1's dog think about them? Clarifying the Page of Wands in the reverse, we have the Four of Pentacles. Clarifying the Knight of Cups, we have Judgment. Clarifying the Four of Cups in the reverse, we have the Page of Swords. Clarifying the Two of Cups, we have the Seven of Wands in the reverse. Clarifying the Fool. Clarifying the Fool. We have the Seven of Cups in the reverse. Oh, look, a little doggy there. Bottom of the deck is the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse with Death, and the upright with the Eight of Swords. Let me just just look at it for a second. Sagittarius energy, by the way. Scorpio energy. All right. Just really want to get that in my brain. Please tell me, what does option number 1's dog think about them? What does option number 1's dog think about them? What does option number 1's dog think about them? What does option number 1's dog think about them? Shuffles. Going on. What does option number 1's dog think about them, please? What is option number 1's dog think about them? What does option number 1's dog think about them? Is it strange creature? I think it's curious creatures, actually. I think it's curious creatures. All right. What does option number 1's dog think about them? What does option number 1's dog think about them? What does option number 1's dog think about them? Bottom of the deck is heart on their sleeve. That is your dog feelings towards you. And they're starving for attention. Let's see what we got here. I have a feeling this is going to be interesting. We have laying it on thick. This reading, I have a feeling, is going to crack me up. All right. We also have set up to fail. Secret crush. And karma's a bitch. All right. What is a bitch? It's a female dog. All right. I'm not taking reversals. 2. What does option number 1's dog think about them, please? What does option number 1's dog think about them? What does option number 1's dog think about them? What does option number 1's dog think about them? All right, we got more than we were going for, but they're saying to take them, so we're going to take them. Bottom of the deck is Angel. So your dog sees you as somebody who helps other people. You're very helpful and with no expectation of reward, and that you're very loving and nurturing. They're also saying for a lot of you that they can see divine beings or angels around you. And for some of you, I'm hearing an apartment, but just around in your home as well. All right. This says we have Defender, Black Widow. Let's reverse. All right. Black Widow and Father. Some of you could be a father. Some of you, I'm hearing, they can see they like your father, or they have something going on with your father. And then I'm also picking up that some of you, they can see your passed away father. This is, I feel, fairly recent. I'm just going to put those here for a minute. Please tell me, what does option number 1's dog think about them? And I am going to have charts at the end, so just keep that. What does option number 1's dog think about them, please? What does option number 1's dog think about them? Clarifying the 4 of Pentacles, we have Owl. Clarifying Judgment. We have Yarn. Clarifying the Page of Swords. We have Crow. Clarifying the 7 of Wands in the reverse. We have Geese. And clarifying the 7 of Cups in the reverse, we have Ladybug. Right, bottom of this deck is key with snake with a man. Some of you are a man. Okay. Oh, wait. And there's magnifying glass. Okay. Right. So now a lot of this I'm going to be reading intuitively. Okay. So please try to keep that in mind. But, obviously I'm going to have the traditional meaning. So a lot of you, they feel like that you kind of lay it on thick, like you kind of overdo it. Okay. And, I'm really picking up with the setup to fail is that like sometimes they feel like that you've kind of set things up for them to fail. I'm almost getting like a situation where you leave like something out for them to get into that that they can't resist. As some of you, it's as a test. Some of you are just not thinking about it, is what they're saying. I was picking up, and this is like pretty early on when I started pulling these cards over here, but I'm picking up that some of you, your dog, and it's not going to be everybody, but you're going to know who you are. Your dog is freaking in love with you. Like they think, not like in love with you as in like their dog mom or dad, more like they are in love with you. Like they would want to date you. Okay. Your dog does see you as somebody who's really tough, someone who is skillful, somebody who is powerful, and very, very physically attractive, which is kind of funny. Um, but also somebody who kind of like stands up for what you believe in, someone who's very reliable and how you take maybe the responsibility of taking care of them very seriously. And you're a very supportive person. I do feel like that, obviously I think that you guys I'm hearing protective. But also, you do administer discipline or there's some kind of issue surrounding it. That's not going to be for everybody. This is so funny. There's a few things going on here. I'm going to start at the beginning. There is something that your dog, like you don't think that you're hiding something and your dog is aware. For some of you, it's going to be different things that they're like you're hiding something that they want. So, like, it could be food. It could be you think that you're sneaky and they know. Okay, they try to act like they don't know, but they don't. Like, some of you is sneaking food. Like, you take food and you try to like eat it without them knowing it or doing something. Some of you go out. It's like you act like you're doing something else. You trick them into thinking that you haven't left your house or something. That's not for everybody. You're gonna know if that's you. But they think that they they know. The other thing I'm picking up, like they know that you're doing something. They're more aware than you believe. Now, the other aspect is that they think that you know every. This is so hilarious. They think that you like have this magical knowing. There's like situations. Oh, this is kind of hilarious. This is kind of like a child. Like a child would think something like this. But like they think that you know everything that they do, even if you're not watching them. Some of you, I do feel like, especially for those with a cat in the home, some of them could be concerned that you love the cat more than them. That's my cat. Peach, calm down. This reading is not about you. Let's see. Okay. All right. So that's a different message. Again, your dog loves you very much. And there's like a situation to where, I don't know, if something difficult happens, I feel like your dog forgives you very easily. Your dog loves you very, very, very much. And sometimes your dog feels rejected and they watch you. Again, there's a very observant. They feeling that you're observant. I am picking up that they think that you're observant, but also that they are observant of what's going on. There's like a situation. It's like reading like you think that you're tricking your dog into thinking something that's not. But your dog is way more aware of what's going on. I am picking up that there's a love situation going on for some of you where you're dating someone or you live with someone and you have a spouse or something like that. I'm getting different messages for different people. I need a second. So, like, if you say you're dating someone, I feel like they like the person that you're dating and they don't think they're a bad person. Some of you, I'm hearing if you're with somebody romantically, then they think that person is a pushover or they don't stand up for what they believe in. That you kind of, you could be like kind of overbearing or just you're dominating, you're like alpha to them. Okay. But it does go down to this, your dog. There's something also about moving. If you're looking to move, your dog wants to move with you. Like your dog is happy to move and I feel like your dog is hopeful that things will be better. Like wherever you're moving will be better than where you're currently at. And again, that's for those of you who have talked about moving in front of your dog. Some of you may assume that your dog doesn't know that you've been talking or thinking about moving, but they do. I'm also hearing that your dog can hear some of your telepathic thoughts, like telepathically. For those who are pregnant, I'm picking up a daughter potentially being born. Peach, stop it. Why are you acting crazy? Shh. Also, your dog is dreaming about that. If you're pregnant, your dog dreams about you having a daughter. That's what they're saying. And if you are pregnant, your dog wants you to have children. Also, for some of you, your dog dreams about having children themselves or puppies. I talk about dreaming a lot. Your dog dreams. I was telling you about your dog's dreaming. Your dog dreams about having fun with you when they're dreaming. They're showing me your dog like yip yip yipping in their sleep. And they're wanting you to know they're not having a bad dream, they're having good dreams. All right, so let's go ahead and get some charms. I don't think that. Oh, with the karma is a bitch. I think that that is about. I want to say what the karma is a bitch. It's like what it sounds like. Like they feel like that they do stuff and they get consequences for it. I feel like it's them doing that. I don't feel like it's like them thinking that you have karma or anything. I'm not getting that energy. All right, please tell me. Now your zodiac. I'm doing some letters and zodiac. So your zodiac could be here, or your dog's if you know what your dog's zodiac is. And then letters could be names, initials, things like that. All right, please tell me what letters and zodiacs are most associated with option number 1? What letters in the zodiacs are most associated with option number 1? I'm not trying to get too many, okay? All right, so we have B, U, like Buddy, L, E, V, H, T, C, P. I'm hearing Cupid, but all the letters aren't there. I, D. Oh, now it does spell it, doesn't it? And then, which is weird, it is about love, but someone may have a dog named Cupid. I never thought about naming a dog that, but that would be a fun name. All right, Taurus, Sagittarius, Leo, Aries, and then we have Libra and Sagittarius again. All right, and so here are your letters and zodiac charms. You can pause the video, see if it spells something out. That concludes your reading. I'm going to go ahead and now move on to option number 2. If you like this video, please give the video a thumbs up. If you like the reading, comment down below what you thought and what your impressions are. I'd really love to hear about it. But I'm going to go ahead now and move on to option number 2. If you would like to have a private reading, I would legit do a reading about your animal. I've done it before. If you're into that kind of thing, it doesn't have to just be a dog. I don't know how much a fish would say, but you know. But anyways, I'm going to go and move on to option number 2. I hope you have a wonderful, blessed day. All right, so here we are with option number 2 with number 66 with the White Raven Spirit. This is their energy towards you. And it does say trust in the magic, so that's interesting. And we have the Obsidian Dog. This is going to be a reading. Let's go ahead and find out what your dog thinks or is thinking about you, whichever way it wants to come out. I am going to have charms at the end, so stick around for that. It's going to be letters and zodiacs. All right, please tell me, what does option number 2's dog think about them? Think or thinking. What is option number 2's dog thinking about them? What is option number 2's dog think about them, please? What does option number 2's dog think about them? What is option number 2's dog think about them, please? What does option number 2's dog think about them? 9 of Wands reversed. What does option number 2's dog think about them? 2 of Pentacles. What does option number 2's dog think about them? 5 of Pentacles. What does is option number 2's dog? Think about them. The Ace of Pentacles. What is option number 2's dog? Think about them. The Star and the Reverse. What is option number 2's dog? Think about them, please. Clarifying the 9 of Wands and the Reverse. We have the Devil, Capricorn energy. The Star is Aquarius, by the way. Clarifying the 2 of Pentacles. We have the Knight of Wands in the Reverse. Clarifying the 5 of Pentacles. The 9 of Swords. Clarifying the Ace of Pentacles. We have the Page of Swords. Clarifying the Star in the Reverse. We have the 8 of Wands in the Reverse. Bottom of the deck energy is the 7 of Cups. And that's funny. There's a little dog on there. There's a dog and he's thinking, trying to make a decision. Trying to think logically. There's a problem going on here for some of you. For a lot of you. Make sure you pick your piles with a pendulum. Alright, so, and remember, I might say some messages. If it doesn't make sense to you, let it go. That message is for somebody else. Alright, please tell me, what is option number 2's dog? Think about them. Option number 2's dog. Think about them, please. What is option number 2's dog? Think about them, please. What is option number 2's? What is option number 2's dog? Think about them, please. What is option number 2's dog? Think about them. Bottom of the deck, we have Starving for Attention, Truth Lives, Doormat Energy, Lights On but no one's home. By the way, I will be reading these mostly intuitively, so keep that in mind. So we have Parental Alienation. We have CTRL, Alt, Delete. We have Mouth of Lies. And Crash and Burn. And I am picking up negative energy, like your dog feeling negatively. So this is going to be a trigger warning. So if you're not prepared to hear anything negative that your dog is feeling or thinking about you, I would not watch this pile. I'm already getting that. Please tell me, what is option number 2's dog? Think about them. What is option number 2's dog? Think about them. What is option number 2's dog? Think about them. Not on this deck. What is option number 2's dog? Think about them. What is option number 2's dog? Think about them. What is option number 2's dog? Think about them, please. What is option number 2's dog? Thinking about them. What is option number 2's dog? Thinking about them. What is option number 2's dog? Think about them. Didn't make it. What is option number 2's dog? Think about them. What is option number 2's dog? Think about them, please. All right, bottom of the deck is Impotent Lover. And then we have Ice Queen. And we have Knight. What is option number 2's dog thinking about them? What is option number 2's dog thinking about them, please? What is option number 2's dog thinking about them? Clarifying the devil. That is Capricorn energy, by the way. I think I said that. Just throwing it out there in case I forgot. Raccoon. Clarifying the Knight of Wands. In the reverse, we have Hummingbird. Clarifying the 9 of Swords, we have Butterfly. Clarifying the Page of Swords, we have Man. I need another one. Clarifying Page of Swords. Okay. Scythe. Clarifying the 8 of Wands in the reverse. We have the Wheel of Fortune. Bottom of the deck energy is Firefly. And Mask, Elephant. All right. This one's going to be tricky, okay? So, some of you could have been with somebody and you guys broke up, okay? Some of you, if your dog is now with your ex or something like that, then, you know, some of this feelings that they're having towards you, I'm about to talk about, is because of that, which is understandable. I'm going to also be reading from a different angle as well. So I am picking up a strong sense that for a lot of you, a large portion of you, your dog feels abandoned by you. Like I said, if your dog is not with you, that is why as well. But there's going to be other reasons as well. This is a general reading. So I'm under the impression that your dog feels like you maybe make false promises, that you lie, okay, that you're not telling the truth. And it has been shown that dogs can sense deception, okay, that they know when you're not being honest with them. And they can make judgments about you from that. Your dog has a lot of worry and anxiety about abandonment too. So say, for example, your dog doesn't do anything. Like, you don't really do anything to abandon your dog. Your dog could actually have a fear of abandonment, okay? So if it's not to that extreme, it's more of a fear of abandonment. Like I said, this is going to have to be read from a couple different angles. I'm getting a lot of different readings. So, now, there's like an energy here of your dog is either afraid of loneliness or they feel lonely and abandoned. Okay, so you have to take that as it resonates. Now, for a lot of you, they find you to be someone who's kind of like cold, right? And someone who is, you know, focused on taking care of other people over like focusing on other things. I do feel like that there's like an energy of protective, like they feel protective and stuff over you, but there's like a there's like a focusing on other people, taking care of other people. So other people are animals. So if you're too busy focusing on other like beings, taking care of them, that could be part of why your dog feels abandoned. Okay. For some of you with a crash and burn, that could have to do with maybe before you met them. It could also have to do with a car accident, something like that. You're going to know what that is. Your dog feels very... Your dog wants to understand what's going on, but it doesn't. Your dog doesn't understand like the limitations and restrictions that you put on your dog. It might be beneficial if you try to explain in simple words why you're doing the things that you're doing, because your dog does understand. Some of you could be assuming that your dog doesn't understand or isn't capable of understanding, which actually is not true. You can have evidence by watching. They have talking dogs now, so you can go look up talking dog buttons on YouTube and see that dogs are perfectly capable of these thought patterns. But your dog is very curious about what you're doing, why you're doing the things that you're doing. They just want to understand. Your dog does feel like you have a lot going on, but you juggle things pretty easily. But you're always kind of going in and out, in and out, in and out. Your dog is very happy to see you, though, when they do see you. I did pick up over here in energy, and obviously this isn't going to be for everybody, but some of you, they saw a man spying in your window, if you're a female. For some of you, this is like an ex or something like that. There's like an energy of spying, though. Some of you, it could be your ex was spying on you in some way, shape, or form. They're saying that your dog could smell like someone came to your door. Like, say, like you and I'm giving for a scenario for specific people. Say you have an ex or something like that. Your dog can smell that somebody was at your door, maybe when you weren't home, and was there shortly before, but you just like missed them. Okay. I'm trying to see if anything else wants to go. This is interesting. So your dog feels like you have a lot of potential for success. That you're fated or just destined to be successful. It could be with them or without them. Some of you could be fame. Okay. Right here we have starving for attention. Your dog is starving for your attention. All right, so they're saying that your dog does have a hard time understanding what's going on with you and around you, though. I do feel like your dog is afraid of abandonment, but they feel very loyal to you, though. There's something about, they're worried about change. Your dog is afraid of change, but tries to embrace it. Tries not to overly worry about it. Again, it's more heavily leaning towards abandonment. Some of you, I'm hearing that your financial situation could be leading you in that way. Maybe because I'm getting a little bit of, for some of you, a starving artist vibe. So like, they get worried about being abandoned for that reason. But I do feel like that your dog wants to support you through whatever is going on. But your dog does feel like you're kind of can be cold and, I don't know, dismissive or something sometimes. It doesn't feel like all the time. All right, so let's go ahead and see what charms and letters are associated with this reading. Okay, please tell me what letters and charms are most associated with option number 2. What charms and letters are most associated with option number 2? A little bit of charms here. All right. So we have, so your dog's name or initials, or it could be initials or letters associated with your dog, or zodiac sign if you know it. But all right, so we have H, Y, A, P, F, B, W, E, C, K, and I'm hearing wreck. Some of you may have been in a car accident with your dog. I feel like that your dog, if that did happen and you travel with your dog in a car, your dog could have a little bit of a fear surrounding that. You have the letter E, J, and O. Then we have Taurus, Gemini, Scorpio, Libra, why does it have to be upside down? Turn around. Aquarius, and Leo. We have Capricorn and Leo again. All right, so here are your charms. You can pause the video and see if something spells out for you. But I'm going to go ahead and conclude your reading. If you like this reading, please give the video a thumbs up. If you'd like to have a private reading, and I would do a private reading for your dog, you can see how to do that. I do other things too, though. You can see how to do that in the video description below. And my social media is there as well. And if you haven't subscribed, please consider subscribing. Either way, I'm going to go ahead and let you go and move on to option number 3. Hey, Ava, think about doing a cat one sometime. How is Bouncy? Or Bouncy, like I like to say. Hopefully you've been doing good. I'm doing dogs because my dog died on Wednesday. That's good. I'm glad to hear you're doing readings in your area. Keep up the good work. All right, last pile. I gotta go to bed. All right, so here we are with option number 3. And this one, we actually got a dog-like animal, even though dog is in this deck. We have number 67, Wolf Spirit. And it says, turn knowledge into wisdom. And then we also have the Labradorite doggy. But this is going to be your reading. Let's go ahead and find out what your dog is thinking about you. I am doing the Curious Creature deck here. Please tell me, what is option number 3's dog thinking about them? What do they think about them? What are they thinking about them? What is option number 3's dog thinking about them? What is option number 3's dog think about them, please? What is option number 3's dog think about them? What is option number 3's dog think about them? We have the Page of Swords and the reverse. What is option number 3's dog think about them? We have the Knight of Pentacles. What is option number 3's dog think about them? The Queen of Cups, Cancer, Gemini energy. What is option number 3's dog think about them? We have the Hierophant and the reverse. What is option number 3's dog think about them? We have the Ace of Cups. What does option number 3's dog think about them? What does option number 3's dog think about them, please? Clarifying the Page of Swords in the reverse. We have the Ace of Wands. I immediately got this vibe of, because this is stick, right? What's going on in this picture? Is that like, it's like an animal's hand, but it's got like claws or something on it? And a stick. I got this vision immediately as I pull this, is that your dog might like to chew on sticks or something like that, or likes to play fetch with sticks with you. Clarifying the Knight of Pentacles, the King of Wands in the reverse. Clarifying the Queen of Cups, Justice, Libra energy. King of Wands is Cancer, Leo energy as well. Clarifying the Hierophant in the reverse. The Hierophant's Taurus, I forgot to say that. Clarifying the Hierophant in the reverse. We have the World, Capricorn energy. Clarifying the Ace of Cups. We have the Two of Swords in the reverse. Now, I have to speak on this because it just immediately popped in my brain and I'll freaking forget it. But for some of you, your dog has been your dog before. For some of you, you had a dog and it passed away, and then like sometime later you got a puppy, and some of you, it's like your dog from before. You're going to know if that is you or not, because you would have already had thought that. Or you had thought that the dog is a lot like they did stuff that your other dog did. So just throwing that out there. We have the Four of Swords, the Two of Wands reversed. There's some hearing return. Your dog has returned to you. See, Four of Swords, resting and reflecting, healing, trying to make a decision about abandonment, reevaluation. I don't know what that's about yet, so I'm not going to go there. All right, please tell me, what does option number 3's dog think about them? What does option number 3's dog think about them? What does option number 3's dog think about them? What does option number 3's dog think about them? What does option number 3's dog think about them? We have holding grudges, number 33. What is... No, not yet ready for that. What does option number 3's dog think about them? What does option number 3's dog think about them? What does option number 3's dog think about them? Is that more than one? No. We have shitting where you eat. Oh, some of you actually look like that. When they're looking at you, I'm getting like a funny thing. I'm going to see what else comes out before I speak about it though. What does option number 3's dog think about them? Some of you actually may eat when you're on the potty. That's not fair to be for everybody. What does option number 3's dog think about them? What does option number 3's dog think about them, please? We have gratitude. What does option number 3's dog think about them? I'm getting like a lazy vibe. Some of you, they think sometimes you lay around in your bed too much. What does option number 3's dog think about them, please? What does option number 3's dog think about them? So like, I am reading heavily intuitively with this reading. All right, we have you will win in the end. I'm reading heavily intuitively in this reading. I am going to use some of like the meanings of the cards, obviously, but you know, I am hearing that we have public embarrassment, and I'm getting a pooping vibe from the public embarrassment because it's like reminding me of this. There's something that your dog did to embarrass you in public, and I'm getting like they pooped or something. Also, they get embarrassed when you talk about embarrassing things that they do. Oh my God. I'm getting Now, like I said, these messages may not like resonate for everybody, and if it feels right, but don't try to make it fit if it doesn't make sense. Okay, this is general reading. I'm getting a lot of messages. Please tell me, what does option number 3's dog think about them? What does option number 3's dog think about them, please? What does option number 3's dog think about them, please? What does option number 3's dog think about them? What does option number 3's dog think about them? What does option number 3's dog think about them? What does option number 3's dog think about them? What does option number 3's dog think about them? We have nonconformist. Look at the picture on there. Some of you may resonate with that picture a little bit. What does option number 3's dog think about them? Some of you I'm getting are Leo. We have magical child. What's that? Yeah. Magical child and father. Now, with the first pile, I did get an extra card too, and the father card was the extra card. All right, on the bottom of the deck, we have lobbyist. And it's saying supportive team, politically knowledgeable. So some of you that they may think of you being politically knowledgeable or into politics in some way, shape, or form. Someone who's very charismatic and likes to communicate. Now, with the first pile, I got a vibe of like a passed over father. I'm not getting that in this one. If that's your situation, some of you may have a message in option number 1. Just thinking about that. Yeah. Let me get the rest of the cards out. What does option number 3's dog think about them? What does option number 3's dog think about them? What does option number 3's dog think about them? Clarifying the Ace of Wands. Magnifying glass. Clarifying the King of Wands in the reverse. We have Ladybug, clarifying justice. We have Ship, clarifying the world. Birds, clarifying the Two of Swords in the reverse. We have Moon. On the bottom, we have the Wheel of Fortune with the butterfly and the stars. Okay. Option number 2 is actually pretty kind of negative, and I'm glad yours is not so much. But I do have something to say, but it's not that bad. So we have holding grudges. Some of you, I'm getting like holding grudges with the shitting where you eat. I'm getting like some of you, they feel like that you're holding grudges for pooping on the floor. So like there's also a situation where they think that no matter what, that they will get what they want in the end. They're also very grateful for that though as well. Like yeah, sometimes you get upset with them, but you're still like you still are grateful for them and you still love them. Right. They do see you as a bit, I'm like in a rebellious streak where you're really kind of courageous, let go of limiting beliefs, challenge the status quo. You're a rebel. I'm getting a strong rebellious energy. I don't think that they see you as rebelling against them or anything like that, but like that you do that with other people. And it could be even with your family, with the father. They do feel like you have you're a magical child. And it says daydreams and engages in imaginative play. And so you do like to play. You probably like to play. Some of you, this dog has been since you were a smaller child as well. I am seeing that if that is your scenario and you've had this dog as a child or you're young or you could even be young right now, um, I feel like that it's saying that your dog sees a very kind of special aura around you that's different from other people that they see in their everyday life. And that I'm thirsty. Um there's something very like different about your aura. They feel like that you have some kind of like a magical abilities and some kind of magical purpose in your life. And it's like they could see something special about your aura and your energy. All right, so Page of Swords reversed. There's like a situation where I'm picking up about the sticks. I'm going back over here talking about the sticks. I was picking up the stick information. That this dog really likes to play with sticks. Again, that may not resonate for any, but there's a good amount of you that it will. They like to play with and chew on sticks. I'm under the impression with the Page of Swords reversed that they're wanting to communicate that. They feel like they're being suppressed or not being allowed to do something like that that they really enjoy doing. They're saying that for the ones who like to chew on the sticks, they get a lot of like stimulation. I'm hearing also bully sticks as well. So like they could want more things to chew on in general, and they feel it's very important. I am picking up that one of you, your dog, could have a tooth that is maybe not doing so good, and the chewing helps to relieve some kind of pressure. I am seeing like I don't know if it's like literal or if it's symbolic, but I'm seeing like a darkened or a blackened tooth, and it could be dead. Um, they're saying that maybe for some of you, you might want to get that looked at at the doggy dentist. Your dog does find you to be kind of very controlling or manipulative, and that you move too slow. Move too slow. Like say if they need to go to the bathroom, which is part of the reason why they may have pooped on the floor before or pottied on the floor. They're saying you're not taking enough action. Okay. But your dog does find you to be very loving, very empathic, maybe even psychic for some of you. Um, very balanced and fair. Like you try to keep things fair, especially when it comes to travel and movement. Your dog does love to go on vacation with you or adventures with you. There's not much drink in my drink. Now, for some of you, if you go like on a vacation where you have to put your dog somewhere else, or some of you I'm picking up that they're staying with like friends or family members, they actually don't hate that. They actually like spending time with them. And I'm getting that they appreciate that you do that, that you let them be in a place that they feel comfortable and happy. And they get spoiled. I'm hearing lots of treats. For some of you, they are saying they have difficulty understanding some of the things you're trying to teach them, and they wish that you would try to change how you're doing that. You could be doing something that makes them really nervous, or they're just not really communicating clearly about what it is you want. I'm getting an energy of them feeling like you're not a very good teacher. Overall, I do feel like your dog loves you. But I'm hearing they would like more affection. They do love you, though. I feel like again, I'm getting like affection. They want me. It's like kind of a broken thought, so I would say like they want more affection. All right, so let's go ahead and get charms. Now I'm doing letters and zodiacs. So for those who want extra confirmation, for the zodiacs, it could be yours or your dog's if you know what that is. Like I currently have an Aquarius dog. My dog that passed away last Wednesday, which is why I'm doing this reading, is a Sagittarius. All right, please tell me what letters and zodiac charms are most associated with option number 3. Look at my letters. All right, so we have the letter E. Could be your zodiac or theirs if you know. E-L-N. I'm hearing Ellen. S. Q. G. I'm hearing Glenn. Y. X. T. I'm hearing Sticks. A. G. D. M. D again. And V. Heard Vicky. And then we have Sagittarius, Taurus, Virgo, Pisces, Cancer, Leo, Aries, Aries again, and Sagittarius again. All right, and so here's your charms. Let me know what you thought about the video, the reading, and the comments down below. Let me know how it resonated. But that is going to conclude your reading. If you would like to have a private reading, and I do private readings on animals, you can see how to do that in the video description, or humans, or whatever you want to do. And if you haven't subscribed, please consider subscribing. And anyway, I'm going to go ahead and let you go. And I hope you all have a wonderful day or night. God bless.